Abraham. Let's go! We got a new sponsor tonight by the name of Hot Rod Pinball, bringing us a brand new game, Top Gun. Make some noise for Brad, y'all. If you get a chance to play it, let them know how awesome it is.
Yeah, right.
Juboy sliders for breakfast. Thank your cafe downstairs gave us coffee and breakfast tacos. Thank you so much. Austin Film Society for their amazing autographed poster. Man, so much.
Hello and welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. We are about to have a Flip Frenzy tournament here. This is going to be our 1-year anniversary party. So we're about to get started with the tournament. I will go ahead and we'll listen to Philip and Colin make some announcements.
Your balls are going to drain eventually, but it's okay. It's another game. I'm going to pass it over to Colin McAlpine. He's going to tell you a little bit about this event. Thank you, Colin. All right. We're going to be playing all classics today, qualifying for a Flip Frenzy. We haven't played any games since I've been in a real long time. But they were super fast-paced. You're going to be playing hand-to-hand, 1-versus-1 matches on all classics. And you're going to be playing, and then after you play 2 games in a row, except for a few exceptions, you're going to then join the queue. And you're going to be in the queue for a very short period of time. So don't leave. If you're in the queue, stay in the queue.
Yeah, sorry you can't, probably doesn't seem like you can understand what Colin is saying, but this is going to be a Flip Frenzy tournament. This is a head-to-head matches, so each game is going to be played by 2 people, and if you win, you get a point. If you lose, you get -1 points, and you start playing again almost immediately, so it's going to be pretty much constant pinball for everyone, including on the stream. Not going to have a lot of downtime, unfortunately. So we are, but basically this is going to go for 3 hours of qualifying, and then the top 25% will go to an A finals, and then the rest of everyone else gets to play 1 game of either 3 or 4 players, and whoever wins that is going to get a prize. So a lot of prizes going to be given away, and then the group of A finalists will be competing for even more whoppers and some prize money. So we should be getting started here very soon.
The more games you play, the more chances you have to win. So you will still get, you can see the game, you still don't get lost, but that keeps things going. So that is perfectly allowed, so you can see the game. Now, there's no conceding until
we've got a homebrew Top Gun machine here that is here for the day. Brad Holliday, its creator, has brought it in, and so we'll probably be hearing some of the Top Gun music as well while we're playing. But this Flip Frenzy tournament is going to be mainly on classics, so we're probably not going to see a lot of we're not going to see Top Gun in it at all. But we're mostly going to see classics, and then the finals, I believe, are going to be on more modern machines. But yeah, let's take a look here at, well, first of all, thank you very much to our sponsors. Austin Beer Works and has brought in some beverages. High Five also is from Austin Beer Works, is a THC water drink. Barrels of Fun has given us a number of prizes over our year of being in existence. Hot Rod Pinball is Brad Holliday's logo, that he's the one who brought in the Top Gun. We've got Builds by Bex has made trophies for many tournaments. I don't know if we have any for this one or not. I would not be surprised if we do, but I'm not sure. G-Boy Sliders has contributed some food. Old Filthy Sin has made a lot of things for the collective, and Multimorphic has contributed a P3 to the collective. yeah, Penlights Rio Grande Games has given us some games to give away. They are affiliated with T-Fest, which is a board game tournament coming up here in Austin in August. We've got Turner Pinball and Stern Army also represented here, and Penlights we have one of their light kits in one of our games, and then Thane's Bakery has given us some coffee and pastries. So let's take a look at the. This is not quite going yet. We've got 47 players in the tournament. I'm not going to be playing because it's going to be a little too hectic to stream and play at the same time. So I will be here commentating the whole time and moving the rig around. So just a moment while we'll be getting going here in just a minute.
If you're on Discord, you can enable notifications via Discord. So as soon as you get assigned a new game, it will notify you on Discord. So when we start the tournament, there will be a button at the top with the notifications. You just tap on Discord. So text messages, you won't do that because that's the full one. So Discord's free and it's very handy. All right. Anything? Can't think of anything else.
And then all of a sudden we do something like wildly different.
I'll tell you what, if it's one of the new moments we like to hear, we'll just
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden we look up and just grab John and someone's gonna be like, oh,
yeah, play games with play modern games. Okay. If you earn an extra bomb, you're going to plunge it. Okay. Take a look at their daily tab in case something else changes in one of these games. If you earn an extra bomb, you plunge it, you don't play it. We're going to play for 3 hours, so no new games. We'll start after 3 hours, so we're going to start rounds like at 3:04. So at 6:04, new games. Once again, don't leave. Also, at the end of it, we'll also be doing, I think, a couple of games we won. So don't leave. We'll stick around for the party. So,
that's our Twilight Zone episode. Watch like not things over this one. No explanation. Just love that. Like something Sally and Plato's games. Yeah, they would go to the yeah. And then you see them 3 players and walk away and you're like, it's too much of a just like go under the table, pop out from underneath the table. Roll under, come out between and just like slowly rise up underneath the table. Yeah. You're fine.
All right, we are going to be playing Ollie in the first round here. Let me find this game here in the in match play. There we go. Rachel Morris versus Scott Love. All right, so what you want to do on Ollie is you want to spell greatest. So you can do that by hitting targets around the playfield, G-R-E-A-T. The E is, I think, doubled up here, and then S and T are in the end lanes. For those, contribute to your bonus, and then every letter that you have in greatest, when you hit either this this back lane or clear this bank of drop targets, you get some number of points for every letter in greatest. So the first time you get 4,000 points, then 6,000, then 8,000, then from then on it's 10,000 points, and that's for every letter you have in greatest. So if you spell all of greatest, then you'll get, like 80,000 points, I think, a maximum. These are your bonus multiplier. So if you clear that bank, then you get a bonus multiplier. That carries over from ball to ball. So you get to have that going for. You get that early in ball 1, then you can get that multiplier for balls 2 and 3, and you can add on to it as well. So you can get up to a pretty hefty multiplier on this game. Unfortunately, that was a pretty quick ball 1 for Rachel, but this is a game where you can blow it up on 1 ball and get a really good score. So. All right, this is Scott Love. Scott's from San Antonio. We've got a fair number of players from there who are here today. So he got the G and E targets. Thank you for the follow, Sapis APIs, or APIs, Sapis APIs, something like that. So sorry for butchering your name, but thank you for the follow anyway. All right. Yeah, good luck, everybody. So Rachel's back up for her ball 2. And yeah, spelling Ali is good. So every time you get into one of those Ali saucers up there, it's 500 points. But if you completely spell Ali, then the L becomes worth 5,000 points. And then if you do it again, it becomes worth 10,000 points. So now Rachel is doing a good job of getting greatest letters. And is trying to also get up there and good nudging there. Trying to get up there and clear that bank of some points for the greatest letters that she's already got. There's a bonus multiplier for clearing that top bank, and there's 4,000 points for every letter in greatest. There's also this scoop right here is a bonus collect. So you'll collect your bonus when you drain, but you can also collect it in the middle of the ball by getting into that scoop. And that's good because your bonus can max out. And yeah, it looks like Rachel is going for that right now. Change strategy there, and definitely had a much better ball 2 there. So Rachel's up to 183,000. All right, and that was a quick ball 2 for Scott. Yeah, these outlanes can be rough. There's a wire form here that's substantially lower than the top of the slingshot, so if you go in there, then okay. Oh, yeah, almost filled out ollie there. Good control. And got the S in greatest, so it's just missing the E now. And then, really just go for those bonus multipliers and those side drop targets. All right, so Rachel's going to end this game at 253,000 points, so that's what Scott has to catch up to. All right, Scott finds the A in ollie. Can he get the I? Does. All right, so now the L is worth 5,000 points, and if he spells ollie again, it'll be worth 10,000 points. So, but yeah, he just needs the R and the S. So nailing those side targets repeatedly will do some good for him. There's a bonus multiplier, so that's just 2x bonus, and that's gonna do it. So Rachel takes the win on this one, and Scott takes the loss. So let me go find another game to follow. So we're going to be creating games constantly. So we will. So as soon as a new game is created, I'll get on it. I won't follow the same group twice in a row, but hopefully we'll see new games and new players. So just give me a moment. All right, we're going to be playing on Flash now. Let's see what this is going to be. Nora Jean Herrera and Steven Reyes. So let me. So this is a relatively newish game here. So completing those side drop targets is really good. These targets up here, if you get 1, 2, and 3, that's double bonus. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, that's triple bonus. But yeah, these side targets, completing all of those will light your spinner and these the rollover buttons. Hitting this target will light your pop bumpers for 1,000 points a hit, so that's actually surprisingly valuable. And then, yeah, you can get some, right now if you go in here, it is 5,000 points for that saucer. But if you complete these side targets on the left, the drop targets here, then that will also go up to 10,000 points, and the first time you do it, it'll give you an extra ball. Now, we're not playing extra balls, so you just plunge it out, but still, you can get some points on the plunge, maybe. So Steven here is making good progress. All right, and Nora got the 1 at the top, so 2 and 3 will give you double bonus. All right, only 1 drop target left on the left side, so completing that can be nice. Yeah. All right, so that's ball 2 puts Nora in the lead. So what we're seeing here is that this is, I guess, Nora's first game, and Steve, or either that or maybe her second game, and she's won 1 and lost 1. Steven lost his first game. So you lose a game, you get negative, we subtract 1 point from however many you have. You win a game, we add 1 point to however many you have. And ultimately it's going to be, the score is going to be however many games you win minus however many games you lose after the 3-hour period. All right, building up some bonus here. And just lit the pop bumpers, so all right, that's 45,000 plus bonus. Nope, I guess bonus has already been counted, so 45,950. So Steven needs to get 10,000 points here. And all right, he's getting closer now, 39,000. I think he's got it in bonus if he doesn't tilt. And that he has it now actually. So in this case, it's probably, as soon as you know that you've won, it's probably good. Oh, he doesn't quite. Oh, yeah, he does now. So as soon as you know that you've won, it's good to actually finish the game. Or if you know that you're just not going to catch up, you can concede and say, I'm not going to win this game. So I'm going to concede and get into another game quickly, so I can hopefully, just take the loss as quickly as possible and get more games in. All right, let me move the rig again so I can find another game. Just a moment. All right, this is Big Game. Let me, Colin McAlpine is playing against Caroline Bassett, I believe. Let me, there we go, yeah. So yeah, this is all about getting big game letters and then going up to that shot there, that candy cane shot in the upper corner, and you'll get points for every letter in big game that you have. You can also complete those banks of drop targets to get you letters on your bingo cards at the bottom of the screen. And that contributes to your bonus. But really, I think the big game letters turn out to be where most of the points are in this game. So you got B-I-G at the very top, and then G, A, M, and E are around the lower part of the playfield. There is a spinner right there, and Colin had it lit. So that's 2,000 points a spin, and he's getting points for the B, I, and A letters that he already has collected. Now he's got G as well. But yeah, if you complete big, then that will also light, there's a spinner right here for 1,000 points a spin, and it will light this I for 5,000 points every time you go through that lane. So Colin is just trying to get up to that candy cane lane again to collect points for his big game letters. There we go. That one wasn't a lit spinner, but he still gets 200 points a spin for it not being lit. All right. See, he's just focusing really on those big game letters. Oh, sorry, on the candy cane, hoping to get the big game letters, but that candy cane is really where you collect the points, and if you can get more letters in the process, great. And that's 2,000 points to spend. And that gets the G and collects that, so that lights the the right spinner for 1,000 points a spin, and it lights the I lane for 5,000 points as well at the top. So you can backhand that 1,000-point spinner, but Colin has started to find that left spinner, and so he's especially getting that when that's lit. That can be worth a lot of points too. So he really just needs the M in game. That's going to be in the left in lane. It's hard to get that intentionally. Didn't make it up to that lane, but still got some 2,000 point spins out of that. But if he does complete big game, then he'll get a carryover bonus of I think 25,000 points, or not a bonus, but points on that collect, and then you can start spelling it again. So 350,000 points is a pretty good ball one on this. Let's see what Caroline can do. All right, gets the B on the plunge. And that looks like a tilt. Yeah, she tends to be an aggressive nudger. She's gotten very good at doing that, but that was maybe a little too much. All right, Colin's still trying to find that lane. Found the out lane instead, but all right, Caroline, I think that was another tilt, unfortunately. Yeah, she didn't. She went through the E lane, but it didn't light, and I think that was probably because there was a tilt. So I think this game in particular can be a little tight. So I think this format, this Flip Frenzy format, really rewards you for playing a lot of games, especially if you're winning games. But someone like Colin is a very good player. He's definitely, I think 40th in the world or something like that. So he is, he is probably going to win a lot. So it actually behooves him to play as many games as possible. So if he thinks that, I've got a score that Caroline may not hit, he might actually want to just walk away. And yeah, he just like that. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna not play anymore. I'm gonna try to get this game over as quickly as possible, and get to a next one. And then if Caroline thinks, oh, I don't know that I can catch up to that. I mean, this is not an insurmountable score, but Colin is kind of taking a gamble there that Caroline is not gonna catch it. But and there we go. So that is a win for Colin. But, Caroline might have been in her best interest to concede immediately if she thought, oh, I'm not going to catch that. But, all right, so I'm going to get to look for another game. Just a moment. All right, this is Hot Tip. We're going to get, I believe, Trey King and TJ Lewis. Yes. This one is about spelling hot tip. You got the hot tip there. The first time you do it, it lights your spinner. And the second time you do it, it will give you double bonus. Also, after spelling hot tip, it will make them more valuable to hit. There's also this saucer at the top. It'll give you something. If you can get into that saucer, it will give you an award that is based on which of these top lights is lit whenever you go into it. So TJ's got tip already spelled. Got a good nudge there. Trying to get hot finished, and finds the out lane instead. The other thing you can do is shooting this lane. First of all, get you back up to the top so you can get into the saucer, hopefully get some love from the pop bumper and hit those hot tip targets. But every spin or every few spins of the that spinner will also advance your bonus, and that can be substantial. So he just got 500 points for getting in that saucer at the top. Didn't get any hot tip letters, but now he got the O in hot and the P in tip, and has picked off another couple of them. Good work getting. So just needs the T left in hot tip to get that there, and just nails it. So he's got his spinner lit now, and those hot tip letters are a little bit more valuable. If he can spell hot tip again, then that'll give him double bonus, and it will also light an extra ball at that saucer just to the left of the spinner. So Trey ended up with 14,000 points. He hadn't really built up his bonus too much there. So TJ's sitting at 8,000. And I should point out, these are kind of blind leaderboards on this game, so we don't know. We can see what what TJ and Trey have, how many points they have in this game. We can't see who's currently in the lead overall. Colin is the tournament director. He chose to make it a blind thing, so we just not really sure until the very end who is making it into the finals and who is not. So there, TJ does find that spinner lane, and you can get double bonus from that saucer at the top as well. Good flipper control here, and there he nails hot tip. So that's got he's got a spinner lit, and unfortunately found the center. So that puts him in the lead, but not a huge lead over Trey. But yeah, this is the kind of game you can blow up on one ball, or you can get absolutely nothing on one ball. All right, good catch there from Trey, and good nudge to keep it from going in the out lane. All right, really, yeah, nice save there with the tip of the flipper, and yeah, he just couldn't get it under control, but he just barely passed TJ. So it's basically tied going into ball three. Trey is up, has won 2 games, or has won 2 more games than he's lost anyway. I would guess that at this early stage, it's probably that he's played 2 games and won both of them. But as we move on, we just know that he's gonna, really we just know that he's won as many, or 2 more than he's lost, and TJ has won as many as he's lost. So TJ set the bar at 33,000, so Trey needs 11,000 points to take the win on this one. So he gets 500 on the plunge. All right, and that might not catch him. Okay, so TJ does take the win on this one. So let me find another game to follow. Just a moment. All right, we've got Harlem Globetrotters. This is Mark Meserve, and very nice flipper work. Let me change. There we go. Playing against Paul Young. He's already okay. It looks like they did mention something about the inline drop targets not working, so I guess we're not getting bonus multipliers on this game. But if it's that way for everybody, then that is, we're not going to see giant scores. But if it's doing the same thing for everybody, then it's fair. This must be a new thing because I played it earlier today and it was working just fine. But it might have happened, just a few minutes ago or something. So. All right, Paul. So in this game, normally you do want to hit these inline drop targets because the first one will give you a bonus advance, and then they will give you 2x, 3x, and 5x bonus, and then this saucer will give you good points for getting into it. But now, still get good points for getting into it, I guess. You can advance your bonus also by shooting the lit lane. So one of these two lanes will be lit. Currently, it's the one on the left. Normally, on a Harlem Globetrotters, this shot will open your gate for a right out lane ball save. That doesn't happen on this one either. That one has been intentionally disabled, as you can see here on the back box. This is, and then normally also these drop targets here, each one you get will advance the value of the spinner, but with those drop targets disabled, that's not going to happen. So this is an interesting change to strategy. I don't think it was intentional necessarily. I mean, maybe it was, who knows, but it definitely changes the strategy quite a bit. So I would probably focus on the spinner, to be honest. So Mark is at 95,000 after ball 2. And then Paul is, just caught 40,000. Caught an in lane there, fortunately. And gonna, just take the, it looks like he was trying to get that left spinner, which I think is just like 200 points a spin or something without any drop targets. Did it just? I can't tell if it pulsed. Oh, he's got 5x bonus, so maybe bonus is locked at 5x for everybody. If that's the case, then I would absolutely go for the lit spinner, like that one, because that one would give you substantial bonus. So it does look like the game is pulsing the targets, but they are staying down. So I'm guessing it is not intentional. But so Paul now is at 93,000. I think you go for bonus advance on this at this point. But this is not a lot. It's tens of points per spin. When it's not lit. But if he really does have 5x bonus, then every spin of that of this lit spinner here would give all right, very close, and has just taken the win. So Paul has taken the win, but this is an interesting change. I don't know if it's intentional, but definitely changes the game with those drop targets down. All right, let's find another one.
reserve on Ali.
Who's up first? Is it? That should be you. Okay. We're gonna be playing on Kiss. No, you're good.
All right, this is Bally Kiss. We're gonna have Jay and let's see here, Jay and Brad. So Jay plunged that center lane, which is the most valuable lane in this game. It gave him, first of all, because he had the lower line, or sorry, this lower insert was lit when he went through it. It spotted him a full row of Kiss, and because the upper insert was lit, he got this gate open, but unfortunately drained out the left out lane. But then also because he went through the lower lane, or that center lane at all, his spinners were also lit. So really, this game is all about spelling Kiss as many times as you can, and if you can get in it with that top lane fully lit, that is the ideal. But Brad, unfortunately, didn't get much of a spin at all. There's also these ABCD letters here. Getting all 4 of those gives you double bonus. Jay nails that left spinner, or the right spinner lane wasn't lit this time, so that was not a huge point, but if you can find that when it is lit, then that's great. And either way, going back up to the top gets you the chance at more Kiss letters. So there's K-I-S-S. Like I've said, if you get it in the center lane right now when that lower insert is lit, then that will fully spell the rest of whatever line you're working on. There's also K-I-S-S here. So right now Jay has already spelled 2.5 or like 3 full spellings of Kiss. If he does it one more time, then that will light his super bonus for 4,000 points carryover, and that is going to carry over for the rest of the game. So that one, he just got through that center lane. It lit his spinners, and then it opened his gate when he bounced back up through it. Nice nail the spinner there. So yeah, he is 1 S away from. Man, he is finding that spinner perfectly. So he is, just that 1 S away from completing his 4th Kiss and getting the 40,000 super bonus. If you spell Kiss 4 more times, then you get an 80,000 point colossal bonus. All right, good control here. See if you can find the spinner lane again. Didn't quite get it that time. He's also got A and B. This is a kind of a ball where you might think about going for the double bonus as well, because doubling 40,000 point colossal bonus would be 80,000 points. So, 40,000 super bonus. And that's out the left out lane again. He had the right lane saved, but this is a pretty good score, 208,000. And hopefully, though, Brad will get a chance to play his ball too, because he didn't really get anything on ball 1. It just sent the ball directly out. So, and unfortunately, the plunge, he got the 1 letter he already had. There's another S, and now he's lit his spinners, and just needs the K for. Oh, that was a fumble there. Sorry. All right, let's see if Jay can be 3 for 3 at that center. Not quite there. All right, taking the, he was trying to find it, and that time he didn't have the gate, so he's going to end his game at 254,000. So Brad's got some work to do, but if you can find that lit spinner, then that's really good, and then just keep getting that center lane, and you can, like, that was the fully lit center lane. So he's got his gate open and unfortunately found the out lane. So that is going to be Jay taking the win and Brad not, unfortunately. I'm going to find another one.
them, or oh no, you told them that's how we got this.
I put 4-player. I put a 4-player.
Turn it off. Wait, when on off at wall. You want to just turn it off?
Yeah, so this is a lucky draw cocktail table. So yeah, sorry we don't have a lot to look at over here on the what's normally the score camera. But yeah, this one they're looking to figure out how to restart the game. You open the coin door and then close it, and that will opening the coin door will turn it off. Closing it will turn it back on. So yeah, I don't know. There is a switch in the back. Actually, there's not. It really is just opening the coin door. Let me go tell them how to do that.
Desmond and Nora on Stingray.
Thank you. It's off. Yeah, it's just off.
Yeah, it's a good note. It's a good note when I volunteered.
Ryan Turner and Paul Young on Future Squad.
All right, 2 players.
I'm first, actually.
Oh.
All right, yeah, I think they figured it out. So, yeah, so I really like this game, but it is, so you got the 10. If you hit this 110 target, then it lights your spinner. If you hit both of the jack targets here, then that gives you 2x bonus. If you hit the queens, all 3 queens, that gives you 3x bonus. So it really is, there's no point to go for the jacks aside from it. This also gives you bonus. This is your bonus here in the middle. And then if you get all 4 kings, then that is extra ball. And then if you get the ace, or if you get a royal flush, then that actually lights this for a special. Normally, going through this lane will give you 5,000 points. And to be honest, 5,000 points is better than a special on this game, because a special, when it's on free play, not so much. I don't know if Robert thinks there's a problem with the game or something. They might be announcing something else. So we will see. They might be going to something else. Well, someone else has been put on it already, Lori and Mario. We'll see. So, yeah, let me check to see if Lucky Draw has been taken out. Just a moment. Yeah, they did take memory lane out. I think it has a problem sometimes where if you spam the flippers, they can stop working for a couple of seconds. So we're looking at Flight 2000. I don't see that game listed. There we go. All right, so this is Mario and Samantha. Flight 2000, there's a few things that you can do here. Sorry about the glare, but it's hopefully we can see things not too terribly. One strategy is just basically hit this spinner as much as you can, and there's some good points there, especially if you clear these drop targets. That will increase the value. Currently it's 500 points to spin. Every time you complete these drop targets, it'll go up by 1,000 or by 500 more points. So it'll go to 1,000 and 1,500 and 2,500 and all the way up to like 10,000 or something like that, which is crazy. Yeah, this one can be really, the outlanes can be really hungry on this. But the other thing to do is there is, so you can spell last, L-A-S-T, and then there's also a B here. So you can get blast from those top lanes, and then O, F, and F here from these inner, like in lanes. There is a B right here as well, but you can get the B from the top. So, but if you completely spell blast off, and then you get 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and shoot it up here, then that gives you a multi-ball, and there are some big points in multi-ball. So Samantha's doing pretty well here. Got the F, and these flippers are angled a little bit weird, but all right. And see if, yeah. So I don't know if she knows about the spinner or is the flipper angle's a little bit weird. So you know, it's not necessarily, the shots aren't exactly where you think they are. That spinner is late on the flippers, but she ended that with 198,000. So Mario's at 100,000, gets the T there. Got some spins backwards, so that still counts. There's also a shot right up here that Mario just got, and that's a bonus multiplier. So your spinner value and your bonus multiplier carries over from ball to ball, so it's good to build both of those up you know, as early as possible. So that's a good spin there, and it's still going. And found the out lane, but he's built it up to 240,000. So Samantha's at 198 and gets that last, the A in blast. Just needs the O and the F in, one of the F's in off. And then she can go for multi-ball. Nice, good job getting the tip of the flipper on that one. All right, there is a center post. I don't think there's a rubber on it. Oh, actually, there looks like there is a rubber on that. So, but yeah, Samantha is already at 269 now. I kind of forgot if this is ball 2 or 3. I want to say it's 2. I didn't get the. Unfortunately, I didn't get the score or the ball number on the back box. I'm trying to move the rig quickly around to get the games going as quickly as possible. But because the games you want to get them over quickly, then players want to get through them. So yeah, she already had won that one. So yeah, good job to Samantha, and I'll find another game.
and Emily Matson on Kiss.
All right, and this is Hocus Pocus. Sorry, it's tough to see that second player's score. Hopefully we'll be able to keep track of it. Right now it's a 5-something, but yeah, let me update this to... It's going to be Gilbert Herrera and Caroline Bassett. This game is all about completing A, B, C, and D. So you can get them by going through those lanes. You can also get A by this and this target, and D is the same thing on the other side. B and C you can get here in the in lanes, and then also this top rollover here. So there's 2 ways to get each of those, 3 ways to get each of those targets actually. The game, normally it's a 5-ball game. This is set to 3 balls. So your spinners here, it's going to be tough to tell, but they're going to start lit for 100 points a spin. And then there is a target here that will open a gate right here, so that if you drain out the out lane, it will send it back to the shooter lane. Completing A, B, C, D gives you double bonus. And the second time you do it will give you an extra ball. Extra balls are on, but we're just going to plunge those. And then, yeah, so that's kind of what to do on this game. Those targets that, the rollover targets, the same ones that will give you A, B, C, D, also advance your bonus. So there's a spinner here in the center. That one can be dangerous. It's not so bad going up, but coming down, it really kills the momentum on the ball and can send it straight down the middle. So let me just make sure that this is still on this game and they haven't moved to something else. But I saw Caroline there. Yeah, still assigned. So I don't know if yeah, we'll see who can, if Gilbert knows that it's ready. There he is. Okay. Maybe he doesn't know who Caroline is. Yeah, I'm not sure why he's not playing yet. Let me go check. All right, sorry about that. So Gilbert has, unfortunately, some of these lights are difficult to see, but it looks like he's got D. He spotted that on the plunge. The C is still lit, and A and B are still lit. So there's A. And, all right, so 8,000 points to end ball 1. I'll try to keep track of Caroline's score to the best of my ability. Hopefully it's not close enough that we need those last digits to see who won, but all right, so didn't quite get up to that rollover to spot the D, but she got that on the plunge anyway. So all right, that's the B lane, and that's down the middle. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm just not seeing that right. That thousands digit on Caroline's score. I'm sorry about that. So we may or may not know who wins this game, but we at least get to enjoy the game. All right, yeah, Gilbert seems to focus primarily on that center spinner. There's the C lane. There's the A lane. There's B, so he just, so he's got double bonus already. So he has spelled ABCD and is looking to do it a second time. There's the D lane, and he's got the C, so that is, he's got his extra ball now. Hopefully he and Caroline will know that so that Caroline doesn't play his extra ball. That would disqualify her, unfortunately. But Gilbert, if nothing else, Gilbert will should know that he's got that extra ball, and he's got some help from his daughter, one of his daughters. Another one, Nora Jean, we've already seen her play, and then I assume the son, Gilbert Elijah, is also here, but I have not. I'm not sure about that, but so yeah, Gilbert. He walked away with his extra ball still. I think it's still on Gilbert's score. I don't. We'll see if this is awarding points to Gilbert or to Caroline. Yeah, it is awarding points to Gilbert. So we'll see if this is ruled as a just she plunged. Technically that would mean she's disqualified, but I think because she just plunged and didn't actually flip at it, they're just gonna keep playing and kind of wipe it under the table, and she didn't play that one anyway, but it did give her, I saw her score went up to 10,000 something. All right, so Gilbert's getting the A on that plunge. There's D. And good save there. Yeah, those B and C lanes are tough to get on the in lanes. You can't really reliably alley pass to get them because it's a kind of a sharp turn there. So he's going to end it at 72,000. That's so Caroline needs 60 some probably to catch up. That's a tough thing to do on one ball, but not out of the question. So she gets A on the plunge. And yeah, just keep finding spinners and multiply bonus and take an extra ball and hopefully get some stuff on the plunge for that. Then, all right, so has the, a good bounce there to get back into that B lane. So that did give her double bonus. Nice save there. Didn't quite catch it so well on the camera. It looked like there was a little bit of a glitch, but all right. So that's unfortunately not going to catch her up to Gilbert. And this, like I said, this is a 3-ball EM, so that's going to be it on this one. Let me find someone else to follow. All right, Stingray. Yeah, this is this game is all about getting into the saucer. But yeah, Robbie Rowley here is playing against Paul. We saw Paul earlier. But yeah, this, like I said, all about getting into the saucer. There's one at the top. That's the good one. There's one at the bottom. They both give you the same thing in the same order. But this bottom one is a little more dangerous. It's harder to get in, and the kick out is a little more dangerous. Plus, the way that you get up to the top is through the spinner lane or through these rollover buttons, and those also give you points. Especially, the first one is 5,000 points. The second time you do it, it lights the spinner lane and these targets, so it gets even more valuable to get back up to the top. Then it gives you double bonus, and then it gives you 55,000 points, and then it gives you an extra ball, or lights an extra ball anyway. So we've seen Paul here has got his spinner and rollover lanes lit, and almost got into that lower saucer from the back, which you can get it from either so he got it in from below, but there's a post here and there's a post on either side, but you can still get the ball coming in from between them. So yeah, not a huge difference in points here on after ball one, and both of these players these are good players, and they are. This is a game you can get hundreds of thousands of points on a ball if you can really blow it up. So, but that one unfortunately was a little tough to save that one. So, all right, Paul is definitely you can get a saucer on the plunge. The first one's always 5,000 points. It resets every ball. So it's 5,000 points. Light your spinner, and then yeah, that was unfortunate. So they're still pretty close to being, Paul's up to 100,000 and Robbie's at 66. So Robbie first needs to pass Paul and then put on, enough points that he hopes that Paul won't catch him on ball three. There's the 5,000 points for the first saucer. And, yeah, he unfortunately did not catch him. So Paul takes the win on that one. All right, I'll find another one. All right, I'm trying not to follow the same players, but the winner of a game gets immediately put into another game, and I just heard Memory Lane get called out and didn't think about Robbie being put into it. So anyway, we're gonna see Robbie twice in a row, and then and we've seen Caroline already a couple of times actually, I think. So this game is. A few things you can do. So these are your bowling pins. Each one of those gives you points in bonus. If you clear this bank of targets while this X is lit, then you get a strike. If you clear all your bowling pins, you get a strike as well. Getting into this saucer first when it's lit gives you double bonus, and this saucer when it's lit gives you triple bonus. This saucer at the top, like that left saucer will always be lit at the start of your ball. This one will alternate with, these are like slingshot kind of things here, so that saucer will light and unlight with hits on those switches and maybe a few others. Maybe slingshots at the bottom as well, I think. The other thing is that when you roll through your left in lane, it will light this left spinner for 1,000 points a spin, and when you roll through the right in lane, it will light the right spinner for 1,000 points a spin. So one strategy that some people do will be to alley pass to light a spinner and then just go for that spinner. But yeah, Caroline unfortunately did not get the ball on a flipper. All right, Robbie looking for, trying to measure his plunge. So that saucer there is 5,000 points getting into it, regardless of whether it's lit. But that was a tilt. Yeah, this one is a, this game can definitely tilt. So Caroline, we saw her tilt a couple of times on a game earlier. I think I'm trying to remember what it was now. Big Game, I think, maybe. So we want to, probably want to wait just a little bit to let the tilt bob settle. But yeah, basically, it's about even after ball one. All right, 5,000 points in the saucer, and yeah, you get points for the spinner when it's not lit, but not as much as when it is lit. Also, that left saucer for 2x bonus is one that you probably want to, yeah, that's a tilt. So that left saucer is it's if you shoot this lane too cleanly, it can go past the saucer. So you either want kind of a rattly shot or a less than full power shot, or you can bounce it off this pop bumper to get in there. But yeah, shooting it too cleanly will can let it go past your that saucer, and you don't get your 2x bonus. But so far, we don't have a lot of bonus going on in this game, so, and all right, Robbie got the in lane on the plunge there, and so both of his spinners are lit. So if he can just find those spinners, he is in good shape. But okay, so that was a move that didn't tilt, fortunately. All right, so that did find the 2x bonus, and he's getting spins from the spinner. And that right spinner, actually, I find spins even better than the left, but he was getting some good spins off that left one. So yeah, there are a few switches around the playfield that will turn that top 3x saucer on and off. But yeah, he's gotten, he had some, like 8,000 points in bonus, so double that would be 16. So he's at 92,000 now. Caroline is at 21. So all right, short plunges, hoping to get the ball on a flipper, and yeah, that's a tilt, unfortunately. So I think that is the game. We'll see if Robbie plays it out, but yeah, that is the game. So I'm going to go ahead and move the rig to a different game. But yeah, he is going to play it, so I'll get in position to move it, but we'll see. All right, this is Satin Doll. It's going to be played as a single-player game only. You may have seen a game similar to this on a stream called Pat Hand. It's been in some big tournaments. This one is very similar, but there are key differences. There we go. This is Destiny and Trey are playing it. Trey, I know, is at least familiar with Pat Hand. I'm not sure about Destiny. I believe that she has also played in tournaments. But yeah, one of the key differences we just saw, this outlane is much meaner on Satin Doll to Pat Hand. The other thing, there's two flippers here on the right side. So you can lose the ball between them. But the other main difference is that these rollover buttons here are what build up your bonus. And once you have built up the bonus, then those will light. On Pat Hand, they are 100 points per rollover. On Satin Doll, they are 1,000 points per rollover, so that is a big deal. The other thing that you can do, and Destiny has just done part of it, is complete these 5 targets here. The first time you do it, it lights your pop bumpers, and it lights these for 1,000 points per hit. The second time you do it, it gives you double bonus, so that can be a big deal. This is playing it just a single player game, so we don't have to worry about Trey's score at the moment, and then we'll see, Trey will know what score he needs to beat as he plays a separate game by himself. All right, so Destiny is up to 7,000, just completed her X in the middle. One more time, we'll give double bonus. And she is a 1 target away, I think, from doing that. So she's got points that unfortunately that opportunity goes away with the drain. But she is at 43,000. And that's gonna do it at 45,240, 46,240. Let me put that up on the screen here. That's going to be 46,240. There we go. So that's the score that Trey needs to beat. And all right, good nudge there. That outlane on the right side is pretty deadly. All right, and Trey, I think, is maybe just that number 3 away from the first completion. But it's going to end that ball 1 with 5460. Yeah. So I am of the opinion that definitely getting up to max bonus and then just continuing to rip those side rollover targets is really valuable on this game. So he's now at 19,000 on ball 2. He's he's on pace to catch up. And you can make some really nice rainbows to continue getting points up there. All right, and this is a tilt-ins game. No, it is not. It is not. It just tilt-ins your ball. So, yeah, if you can find the plunge that causes the ball to go over all 5 of those buttons, that is terrific. And then if you can shoot with the upper flipper to get back up there just like that and roll over them again, that is like you can get your bonus maxed out in one roll, or basically in one flip. All right, he is at 43,540. He needs 3,000 points. I believe this is his ball 5. So he's got 4,000 in bonus if he doesn't tilt. And that's done it anyway, so he's at 50,000. So congratulations to Trey, and I will find another group to follow. All right, now we're on Grand Prix. We're going to see, let's see here, Scott Love and Robert Montanez. I think we saw Scott earlier. This one is all about ripping spinners and collecting bonus. Right now you get two separate bonuses on this game. So the one that's lit is the one you'll collect at the end of the ball. So right now on ball 1, it's going to be the left side. So you want to build this up, and you can collect that on a drain. You can also collect it here in this saucer. The right bonus on ball 1 anyway, you can build up through the spinner. The only way to collect that is to get into the saucer. And then on ball 2, it's going to go to the right side that you collect on drain, and then ball 3, it'll be back on the left. This is a 3-ball game as well, so the other things to do, so this saucer will give you a bonus, 3 bonus advances based on whichever insert is lit. So right now, if he got into it now, it would be on the right side. So you've got also A and B. If you clear those, the first time it'll give you a double bonus. You can also get that by clearing both C and D. The other thing on this game, there is a little gap right here, and there is a gap right here. So you can't really catch the ball on this game, or if you do, you run the risk of sending the ball, unfortunately, to the out lane. But the other thing is, though, there's a little nail right here, and there's a nail right here. So if it is going in the out lane, then you can actually bounce it back into onto the flipper. So, this is it is mean if you try to catch it, but it is forgiving if you try to go to the if you're going to the out lane, you might be able to save it into the in lane. So starting on ball 2, looks like Robert has a decent lead over Scott, but neither of these has come from like really ripping the spinner. Especially that left spinner is like you can get a full all the way up to 50,000 points in bonus with one rip of the spinner, and then once it's fully advanced to the maximum value, then every spin is 1,000 points on that until you collect or until you drain. So yeah, Scott got a couple of spins there, but no, actually not. He tickled the spinner, but it didn't. Oh, and that one was mean. He hit it, but it didn't quite. There, he's got some spins. So he's got it close to being fully built up. All right, so now he's collecting that. So this is giving him good points on the collect. I think that was like 45,000 points or something like that. And then it did reset his it consumes the bonus as it collects, so he had to build it back up again. But he got some more spins. So he ends that ball at 150, and Robert now is at 53, it looks like. So there's a good rip of that right spinner, and now he's got it built up to 50,000 points, and every spin once you got it built up is 1,000 points a spin. So, but yeah, getting that AB, now he's got double bonus. The second time you complete AB or CD, then it's going to light an extra ball in one of your in lanes. We don't play extra balls in the tournament, so but you at least get a chance of plunging to a saucer to get some points there. So, and yeah, that is the effect of that nail there. So it kept the ball, pushed the ball back in. So Robert now is at basically I think he had a full, so that was 100,000 points, double 50,000. So Scott is at 150,000. And needs at least 100,000 to catch up. And he's got double bonus, so that's a good start. That means one full collect will catch up, but he's also got to have. He gave up on that too early, but so that does mean Robert is going to win this one. we'll see if he plays it or just plunges it out. But I'm gonna go ahead and get up there to move the game to another move the rig to another game. But yeah, it looks like he is done. So let me move it to another game. All right, this is Alex Copeland on Paragon. He's playing John Harwood. We haven't seen either of these players or this game today, I believe. So, this game is largely about building up your bonus and multipliers. So, your bonus, the best way to get bonus is to rip this spinner here. You can get it from stand-up targets around the playfield. And then bonus multipliers, the first two of these are also bonus advances, and then you get 2x, 3x, and then 5x is all the way here in the back. But getting that is very valuable. You can also get points from the Golden Cliffs saucer here and the Paragon saucer here, especially if you fully spell Paragon, then that's worth a lot of points. The Golden Cliffs gives you, the first time you get in it, it's worth 2,000, then 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, etc. The only problem is that, at least on this specific copy of Paragon, the kick out from this sometimes takes you right to the out lane, so you got to be very careful about that and nudge it a lot if you get it into the Golden Cliffs and you want to be kind of safe to not drain. But yeah, this area over here, this is the Beast's Lair, and you want to stay out of there as much as you can as well, because there is a pop bumper with a gap right below it. But you can have the pop bumper send it. There's a gate there, so you can have it send it to your flipper, but you want to be holding that flipper up, because otherwise it will send it right down the middle. But it can also send it down through this gap, or it can send it out this way. So yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Glitched Bunny. Yeah, so we have had a couple of quick balls here. This game is generally pretty mean, so often doesn't last too long, to be honest. But it's a fun game, but it can really be mean. So let's see here. John got into the cliffs and survived that feed. There's a good rip of the spinner to build up some bonus. So he's got 10,000 points in base bonus. Might want to start thinking about some multipliers. All right, survived the beast layer there. There is also, just like on Satin Doll, there's a second flipper here on the right side. You can lose the ball between them, so you got to be mindful of that. So there is one of the saucers down, or sorry, one of the drop targets down for a bonus multiplier. Another good rip. So now he's got a 20,000 point super bonus. I don't recall if that carries over ball to ball. I think that it might, but we'll see here. But yeah, if he can keep finding that spinner, that'll put him in good position, and especially if he can get some more hits in these drop targets, then that would give him really. That's where your bonus really starts to add up. Oh, couldn't quite bounce it out of there, but he's at 92,000 plus, 118,000. So Alex has a bit of a hill to climb here on ball 3 to catch up to that, and then to try to add on so that John won't catch him with his ball 3. So he does get in the Paragon saucer and finds the gap between the flippers. So that's going to be the end of this game, unfortunately. So John is the winner and just plunges it out.
Tim and Sona are going to Paragon in the back.
All right, we're back on big game. I think we've not seen every game that's in the tournament, but we're getting close to having seen everything. So I'm going to start repeating things. But now we've got Collier and I'm trying to see here. Who is he? Keb Gallows. So yeah, 4,500 points is not the ball one that Collier would have liked, but this one is, you can get a good amount of points on one ball. That's not the plunge that Keb would have liked. So there, Collier did say he was going to try to keep it quick on the game. I hope that won't be quite this quick. So yeah, we are not having good plunges on this game. It is being mean. So this one is definitely It could be just, anyone to get anything on a ball. That one might have been a tilt. He did move that one a decent amount. So we are, we're probably going to be over this pretty quickly. Yeah, Collier's letting it sit for just a bit. I think that was a tilt there. So he's letting the tilt bob settle. Yeah, we do have games in other rooms as well. So there are some games being played in a front room. I might see if I can get the rig moved onto those. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of what's coming up whenever whenever this game ends. It's whatever the next game gets. The next games that get started. And I'm trying not to follow the same players repeatedly, or at least not 2 games in a row. But so Collier has found that left candy cane lane and has big fully spelled. If he can get through that I lane, then that'll be an extra 5,000 points on the way out, or on the way back down onto the playfield. But because he has big spelled, that left spinner or that right spinner there is 1,000 points to spend. So that's decent points there. So, and you can backhand that from the upper left flipper. And then, I guess you should, like this one you can see that even though there are 2 flippers on each side, you can't lose the ball between them because there is a plastic there to prevent that. So, but when he drops this flipper, the upper flipper can come down on top of the ball and give it a good, you can get cause it to hop a little bit. So you got to be aware of that. But so Collier takes that out, but 163,000 is pretty, is nice for one ball. Hopefully Kev will get to play his ball as well. So we'll see. Yeah, so he has gotten to play it to at least some, and there's a good save there. Must be a little bit gentle with the movements because we have seen this game tilt. But all right, and I think that was a tilt. So Collier takes the win on that one. All right, this is another one of our cocktail tables, Night Moves. Hopefully this one is working okay. And we're gonna see Brendan and Nadia on this one. So, yeah, so what you wanna do on this one, the kind of the biggest, the things to start with, first of all, one on the plunge, you can get 2x playfield. Oh, good job there. You can get 2x playfield by going through a top lane when it's lit. Yeah, that one, these out lanes and in lanes are rough. You kind of have to nudge at exactly the right time. But there's a lock here and there's a lock here. One of them will be lit at a time. There is a chair, but I think players, like Nadia at least, is standing. She's reading the instructions on this. We got a disco ball over the top of the game so we can kind of see it moving around. I think I hit it with the rig. So Nadia does get 2x playfield from the plunge. And then going through an in lane, so like actually going through here, I believe, or here, will light this shot here for various awards. And I think this is on a ROM that has been designed specifically for tournaments, and so it gives the order of the awards is deterministic. So yeah, and it will. Oh yeah, there's a center post there, so he was able to save that. That's a nudge. Good job to nudge that just right to keep it in, and another good in lane there. So yeah, right now the lock is over here, and if you can get that ball locked, then occasionally with switch hits we will see a release light right here, and going through that lane will start your multi-ball when it is lit. But he got 461,000 after his ball 2. All right, Nadia's got 2x playfield on the plunge and got that got a good keep bouncing. The tilt is pretty generous on this game, so that one I would say you're unlikely to tilt from anything like that. But unfortunately, okay, there's another 2x bonus. So yeah, or not 2x bonus, 2x playfield. Yeah, bonus on this game can be valuable, but you really have to kind of complete these stand-up targets to get your bonus, and then you'll get NIGHT and then move. So those are kind of what constitutes your bonus. And right now, Brendan doesn't have anything there. All right, but he's getting some good in lanes, and again, I didn't curse him with that. All right, so now, let's see here. Nobody has locked a ball yet. That looked like it might have been. Yeah, I think he's shooting for that lock there. This is the son of the owner of the game, so he might know this game better than most people. But that is going to do it for his game. But 1.3 million is not bad. Nadia's got to do some work to catch up to that. All right, and yeah, that was not double playfield. You can get double playfield at any point, but it is it's a lot easier to get up to those lanes on the plunge. So yeah, that lane that she's shooting is really good if you have gone through an in lane before that, like one of these inner lanes. So that is a lock from Nadia. So we'll hope to see that release light come on like it is right now. And so shooting, and there's a spinner lane right here. If you can, that's gonna do it for this game, unfortunately. But yeah, so that is gonna be Brendan taking the win on this one. So let me find another game. All right, we are back on Stingray. I did not do a great job moving the rig there. I am sorry. We can see the... yeah, I still had the camera zoomed in from night moves. I'm sorry about that. I can't do too much about it right now. I will try to fix it next time I move the game, but you can see it well enough. You know if the ball gets into the saucer. That's the important thing. There's really not too much. Well, actually, yeah. So I am sorry about that. This game will probably be quick enough that it's not worth adjusting it between balls, but we can see the important things anyway. So, oh, and I need to update the player information. This is Jay Goldberg. And Rachel Morris. We have seen, I think, both of these players already, and we've seen Stingray already, but we are, you know, getting to the point of having seen most of the games that are in the tournament. So, all right, so that got him lit the spinners and the right side. So that one gave him double bonus. Bonus, honestly, not such a big deal on this game. I mean, double bonus is better than single bonus, but you're not going to get a huge bonus on this game probably. So, but the next one would have been, actually, I think he got it already, 55,000 points. So that's a pretty good ball, you know, a decent ball one on Stingray. And see, Rachel gets the saucer on the plunge. And the top comes into the bottom saucer from the top, so that lights the spinners, and almost did it again there. But yeah, spinner and that right lane, so she got 1,000 points for each of those rollover buttons. The spinner can be more valuable, but those right rollover buttons are, still nice, and that gives you it's a nice feed up to the top. So, but Rachel was able to find the spinner there, and that's keeping it in. And all right, she found the saucer there. That gave her 55,000 points, and good, just got the tip of the flipper on that one to keep it in, and has caught up now, and is trying to surpass. All right, that's an extra ball lit in the left, or the right in lane at the moment, and it is set, I believe, so it just awards points. So I think at this point it's basically gonna kind of, that extra ball, or the top saucer is gonna kind of just go back and forth between 5,000 points and extra ball. But yeah, 318,000 that is a good ball one. Jay finds the saucer on ball one. All right, and gets the saucer from above to light the spinners and those right lanes. That was an interesting ball hopping over a wire form there, but it didn't. He handled it nicely, so no unfortunate drain out of it. Well, he drained from that, but so he's up to 220 now, and Rachel's going to try to pad her lead some. And there's in the saucer for 5,000 points, and didn't get the spinner lit yet, but still has plenty of chances to do that. Good save there. That goes through the unlit spinner, hopefully to find the saucer. Not from that one, but try it again. Yeah, she's doing a good job getting the flipper on the ball to keep it out of the center. Oh, nice ski pass there. There, finds that spinner lane again, and again the saucer eludes her. And that's an out lane. So 380 is the score that Jay has to, pass to have a chance in this game. Saucer on the plunge is good. Spinner lit also on the plunge is good. 55,000 points would also be really nice. That's 2 more saucers away. The next one would be double bonus, and then the next one is 55,000 points. So, but yeah, continuing to go through. Oh, there's double bonus there. So the next award, saucer award, will be 55,000, and didn't quite make it there. We'll see. Got an in lane and just missed that saucer there. All right, well, he kept that alive. Fortunately, there's a good spinner rip. He's catching up to Rachel. That 55,000 would be really nice to get. Just missed it there. Yeah, so we'll see. Okay, he might have actually gotten it. He hit that saucer, and it might have registered, even though the ball didn't stick. It might have been enough to trigger that switch to award it. So Rachel is now 28,000 points away from Jay, and going through the lit spinner definitely got. Then she has taken the win. So, yeah, that definitely Jay made it interesting, but Rachel was able to hold on and take the win. All right, I think we got just about an hour left of qualifying. Let me find another game. This is Matahari. I was able to get a game in another room here. So we're seeing Jeff and Destiny. Not seeing it as a game to pick. Let me see here really quick. There it is. Okay. So this game. Sorry about the askew playfield on this one, but it was pretty close to another game. So. But yeah, this one is the standard Matahari. What you want to do is keep getting it into this saucer up here, and that will advance your bonus. On this one, you actually have to get both the saucer and A and B in order to advance the bonus. And you can get A and B by either going through those top lanes or by going through the side lanes for A and B. Drop targets can be good as well, but really, I mean, until you get A and B in the saucer, like your bonus built up all the way, I think that's kind of what you want to focus on. So Jeff got the saucer on the plunge, and yeah, these slingshots are mean for sending it to the out lanes. So yeah, sorry, her hair is kind of covering up part of his score there, but it's 24,220. Also, they're really bright displays, so unfortunately, Destiny did not get much. Was not able to really get a flipper on that ball there. So 24 to 31,000 going into ball 3. So yeah, it takes longer to move the game, unfortunately, than it might take to play it. All right, there's a nice end lane there, and another nice end lane there. Yeah, Jeff is shooting for the side, but yeah, a Lazarus there. Good way to be ready for it there to continue to be able to play. And that's the up and out. So 46,000 is what it looks like. Yeah, 46,000. So Destiny needs about 15,000 to catch up to Jeff. That's a good start with that saucer, and right down the middle. So I think Jeff takes the win on that. Yeah. All right. Well, let me move the rig to another game. It might be just a little bit to get it out of this room. right, we are on Stars. I don't think that we have seen this game yet today. So this is Robert Byers, and Doyon has already played her ball one, it looks like. So this game is, there's several things going on here actually. So you want to collect stars that are around the playfield. So one of them will start lit, and then, but you've got one here and here, here, and here. The more of them that you have, then that will light your spinner there for more value. Completing either this or this will give you double bonus, and that will reset everything. Completing the bank again will give you triple bonus. We are going into ball 3 with some very low scores here. This can be a mean game, but you can also, one ball can get you some good points as well. So the other thing here, that center, or this spinner here, getting the center targets here adds 600 or 400 points to the value of the spinner, so you can get that up to 1,000 points a spin. Doyon ends at 15,000, and Robert was not able to catch up. Okay, that was a quick and mean game, but Doyon takes the win against Robert. So I'm gonna find another game. Sorry, this one was a quick one, I guess. All right, and we are back on Ollie. I think this might have been the first game that we streamed today. But we're going to see Evan and Ryan. So yeah, once again, hit these targets to get your bonus multiplier. Hit these targets to give you points for every letter in greatest you have. And greatest is GREATST, and this E here gives you both of the E's in the thing. Ali, each saucer you get in is 500 points until you spell it all, and then this L is 5,000 points, spell it all again, and it's 10,000 points. Collect your bonus right here, and on the drain as well. All right, so Ryan, yeah, he just could not get that one under control there. All right, and Evan stepping up. Gets the L in Ollie. Those pop bumpers are super duper bright. Sorry about that, but that is the way they are on this game. And you can, if you completely spell greatest, then they will flash and can almost give you a seizure. Anyway, yeah. Oh, it looks like they put a 3-player game in at least. They can just plunge that. But yeah, good job for Ryan for catching that. And yeah, so it's a 4-player game. Yeah, it's. I mean, tournament games usually are 3 or 4 players, so it's not uncommon to see that. It's unfortunate that both of the players that plunged out scored his first ball. But hopefully that doesn't happen again. So he's got the L on the plunge there. He's getting some points from the pops, and oh, yeah, that was a mean feed out of the pops. But I mean, he did take the lead on that, and see if Evan can catch it. All right, so he has been able to catch up. And all right, so the camera finally was able to kind of tone down the, adjust for those bright pop bumpers, so it's not completely blowing out everything. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in today. We are having our 1-year anniversary party. We've got about a little over maybe 40 minutes or so left in qualifying on this, and then we'll have maybe the top quarter of players will make it to an A finals. Everyone else will be assigned one game with 2 or 3 other people, so it'll be a 3 or 4 player game, and whoever wins that game will get a prize of some kind. But then we're just going to follow the A finals here on the stream. Yeah, so everybody's got a good chance of a decent chance of getting a prize. So yeah, Ryan was able to get 92,000 points, so that is what Evan needs to catch up on to. See if he can. All right, he got the A on the plunge, almost made it to the L. And he just needs the T to spell greatest, but those side drop targets are really valuable right now if he can get them, or that lane behind them. Almost made it into that lane, and there he did. So that has pretty much caught him up, and that's a bonus collect. That'll take the win for Evan. So good job there. So yeah, I'm gonna find another game.
job. I can do that well. Less anxiety. I don't know. Let's go first.
All right, this is Toledo. We have not seen this yet today, and it is a game that tends to be very mean to me. We'll see how it is to these players. But yeah, so main things you can do are build up your bonus. There are some advanced bonus targets around the playfield. Getting into this saucer, when this is lit, can advance your bonus. And then, yeah, there's some buttons here as well. But yeah, the other thing you can do is shoot for these targets up here. So hitting a target that is lit or to the left of one that is lit will move it further over, and every one that you, every one that you get that is that has already been gotten will be 500 points instead of 100. So that's big. And then if you can get it all the way over, then that's 1,000 points. The other thing is hitting both A and B will give you double bonus. Completing ABCD gives you an extra ball, although I think that's been turned off on this game. So this, I believe, is a 5-ball game. So, but we're on ball 3, I believe. So these small little upper flippers are dangerous, and honestly those lower flippers also kind of dangerous because those are lightning flippers. They're not usually that small. These lightning flippers are about 1/8 of an inch shorter than a standard flipper. So this is just mean all the way around. But Nicholas has A and B completed, so he's got double bonus, and he's up to 7,000 points in bonus. So see if he can continue getting rollovers to build that up. And then you can also advance numbers by hitting this target, which he just did twice, and there's another one again, but he did lose the ball on that one. And then also getting into the saucer when this insert is lit will also advance you some numbers, I think. So that's but yeah, I mean, it's valuable if you can get your numbers advanced all the way over. But all right, so I think this is ball 5 now, if I've been keeping track, and I think Nick is up 37-17 is what it looks like going into this ball. So he's got the B already, and is up to 6,000 points in bonus. If he can get the A, then that would double it. Couldn't tell if he was going for it or going up to this side lane for more advances, but he's going to end that with 47,000. And I think, if I'm reading Henry's score correctly, then I think that he's just at 17, or now 19. We'll see when it, well, yeah, it was. So that, okay, now this is ball 5. So, yeah, 47-22. And it's going to stay pretty close to that 51 now. So Henry's got a little more than double his score here on his ball 5. All right, that's danger. Yep, I think that's going to do it then. So yeah, Nicholas is going to win that one. So let me find another game with about a little over half an hour to go. All right, Future Spa, another one that we haven't seen today. This one is about, this is Evan, we have seen him. There we go, Evan and Gilbert. So yeah, that's a good plunge. That's gonna open up a gate. I am zoomed in a little bit too much because there's a gate right over here. This is a wide body. So yeah, I think I might have zoomed in a little too much. Yeah, there's a double outlane here. That's deadly. Yeah, let me. So basically, you want to get points to. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a. Yeah, let me adjust the camera really quick. All right, sorry about leaving the audio on while I left the room. That's zoomed out as far as I can go, and it's still not quite wide enough, but we can see more of it anyway. So yeah, you want to get your Future Spa letters. Those are your bonus, and then these are these inline drop targets here are your bonus multipliers. The first one will light the spinners, and then the rest of them are bonus multipliers. So I think we're playing as players 1 and 4, because I think there's some glitchy score displays. So, yeah, and then there is a lane right here. If you get into that, it will spot you points and then kick it out. Often kick it into the side of the pop bumper and send it right back into that same thing. If it doesn't, then you're a little dangerous because you've got this is an out lane, and this can be an out lane because there's a gate right now that will send it that way. But if you go through, if you plunge to the lit lane or go through the lit lane, then that will open the gate to be so that you only have one out lane on the left side anyway. On the right side, we don't have any out lanes, but we've got a similar kind of like a Paragon-ish Beasts layer here with pop bumpers, and there's a little break right here in that wire form. So you can definitely drain out that way. Gilbert now has the gate open here, so that gate is straight up now. So going in here will go to the flipper, and whereas normally it would go to the drain. And he's just needs the U left, so that is fully spelled future. He still needs a letter in spa, which you get from this stand-up target here, but that's a little dangerous. We'll see if he actually shoots for it. You can get spotted letters by going into here as well if this is lit. And that is the safer thing to do. It is interesting that I wonder if that S is just out, because I didn't know if you can get P and A without the S, but yeah, so it might just be that the S is out. But yeah, Gilbert's got his spinners lit. He doesn't really, okay, he's up to 4x bonus, so he still can build up to 5x by hitting one more drop target down, and then, or actually the 6x, I guess, and then you can get some good stuff by hitting the very back of that lane as well. But that's unfortunately found the gap, but that is a good ball of Future Spa. This game tends to be pretty mean. So yeah, Evan needs to catch basically it needs to get up to 152,000 to stay alive in this game. So we'll see if he can accomplish that, and that's unfortunately the out lane. So, all right, let me get the game move or the rig moved to another game. All right, Cleopatra, another one we haven't seen yet. So this one, there's a Pascal board in this one, so it's a little bit more advanced than the stock game, yeah, this is so this is the first solid state machine that Gottlieb made. They made both a solid state and an EM version of it. But yeah, so this one does have the Pascal board, so there is a skill shot. The blinking shot will give you 10,000 points if you can go through that lane. But without that, the main thing you want to do is get pairs of shots. So you got yellow, white, red, blue, and green drop targets, and you've got yellow, white, red, blue, and green top lanes. If you can get them matched, so for example, right now if Kev got the green lane on the plunge, if he can get the green drop target, then that would give him 1,000 points in bonus. Right now he has no points in bonus, but so getting the pair is what activates your bonus. Now, getting into the saucers on the side does two things. One is it will give you half progress toward double bonus. So right now he's got the right side done. He needs to get into this left saucer as well. And that will give you, getting into both the left and the right will give you double bonus. The other thing it will do is it will spot you one of your top lanes. So that one just spotted him the blue lane. And that he almost got the that last white lane from the saucer on the side, and would have given him double bonus. But so right now he is, but he's just got 2,000 points in bonus because the only drop target he's gotten is the yellow one. So that's the only one that is fully lit here. But it's so it might not be the worst thing to start shooting for those. They're not too terrible, honestly, as long as you shoot for the ones on the same side as the flipper you're on, or if you're going for the red one actually does tend to be relatively safe from either one. So he only got 2,000 points in bonus out of that, but he had a good amount of points just from flipping around. So So now Sona wants to get this the center red shot on the plunge, but that's the second best plunge, honestly. The getting into one of these two often sends it right into the saucer. Oh, looks like okay. Yeah, it was just got hung up on an insert very briefly, I think. So. So now, if Sona's able to complete all of these top lanes, these stand-up or drop targets, then that will do two things. One, it will light an extra ball either here or here, and this will award points instead of actually awarding an extra ball. So that's you would like to get that. And then the other thing is that it will light a stand-up target here behind the drop targets for it will alternate with, I think, slingshot hits, whether it's lit or not. But when it is lit, it will be 5,000 points. So that's pretty valuable. And yeah, there's that. Rolling through that lane. One of the second from either side often will end up in the saucer. So that's a nice thing to do. And now he's got his top lanes fully completed. Because of, in part at least because of the saucer. So he really would like to get those drop targets down. If that would give him bonus anyway. But yeah, some people also do just keep going up to the top, because if you can get over those, then that will give you 5,000 points each. But these are actually kind of stingy with that. If the ball goes too quickly over them, it often doesn't register. So Sona got the skill shot, so that's an extra 10,000 points. I should point out also, on ball 3, you already start with double bonus. So the bonus is even more valuable on this ball. So if Sona can get everything, a full. Like a full bonus on this ball would be worth 30,000 points. Good nudge there to keep it up, or keep it in, I mean. And then, so right now, got 20,000 points in bonus, and that is gonna be it. So, Keb takes the win on this one, and let me move the rig to another game. All right, we are back on Hot Tip, so we will see here who can get Hot Tip spelled and who can rip the spinner. Paul gets 500 points on the plunge from that saucer. I need to update the match play information. There we go. So yeah, we're seeing Keb again. Sorry about that. I didn't hear who Paul was playing. I try not to follow the same person twice in a row, but oh well. So yeah, we'll see here what Keb gets here on the plunge. He did not get anything in the saucer, and all right, managed to get all of Tip spelled though, and the H in hot, the O in hot. Nice reaction there to keep it in, and. All right, see if he's going to go for the T or the spinner. Finds the spinner, and almost got the T on from the pop bumper there. Yeah, that was the slingshots on this game tend to send it towards the out line. So yeah, he is maybe puzzled by why he has less points, but spelling Hot Tip, the Hot Tip letters aren't super valuable until you spelled it once, and he didn't have a lot of bonus built up. So I think that was not, I think that was just a legitimate, he was very close to having things in good position, but what he had done thus far had not scored a lot. So Paul, see if he goes for, yeah, he finds the spinner and gets some good bonus there. 1,000 points on the saucer. And see if he goes for that again. Yes. So now he's up to 11,000 points. You can get to 19,000 points in base bonus, and then you can double that either by spelling Hot Tip twice or by getting into the saucer when this insert is lit. So that gave him 500 points and a bonus advance for that saucer right there. He gets into it a second time. After spelling Hot Tip twice, that saucer will also be lit for an extra ball. And that'll, the players will just plunge it out. But you can still get points from the saucer anyway on the plunge. So Paul is almost at max bonus. And that does put him at max bonus. So he would really like to finish spelling Hot Tip at this point. To light a spinner and then do it one more time to get him double bonus, or he can. All right, so he's just the P away from Hot Tip. There's double bonus from that saucer. So, all right, now there's Hot Tip. So hitting those drop targets is even more valuable, and his spinner is lit. Good reaction there to save it. So that's going to get him some good points from the double bonus. So that's 38,000 points in bonus. Keb looks a little bit downtrodden as a result of that, but he can do the same thing. It does look like he's going more for spinner now than for Hot Tip letters. I do tend to mix it up a little bit. Good in lane there. But yeah, I tend to do the spinner on the right flipper and the tip letters on the left, and then if I'm good, if I've gotten close to completing hot, then I will go for that from the right flipper. Or but you can also, at least the O and the T, you can backhand. All right, so this is Paul's ball 3, and good bounce there to keep it in the in lane. And 500 points from that saucer. That's a dead pop bumper from certain angles, it looks like. It does work from some angles, but that one was just got nothing out of that. So there's, just missed double bonus from the saucer. And he has it built up to, he looks like he's at 16,000 points in bonus. So that is, yeah, Kev now needs to catch up to 91,000. But if he can light the spinner and keep ripping it, then that is definitely within reach. It's not, you have to do some work to get to that point, but all right, so he's got all of Tip spelled, but unfortunately found the outlane before he could do everything he needed. So we're gonna go to another game. Just a moment. Yeah, they put another game up on Hot Tip before I could get the rig off of it because there's a player next to it who's having a good game on Hocus Pocus. So we're going to see this again, Mario and Robert. I don't know that we've seen Mario yet today on the stream, so but he is just the P away from spelling Hot Tip the first time. Yeah, found the outlane with 8,000 points in bonus. So, all right, Robert gets in the saucer for double bonus. So the spinner is probably going to be a priority for him, or yeah, that'll give him extra progress towards bonus there. But yeah, he's having trouble getting it under control. There we go. Good job there to kind of corral it. All right, now he's there we go. One drop target away from Tip. But yeah, he's only got I think 12,000 points out of that that double bonus, so didn't quite catch up to Mario. All right, see, Mario takes the spinner. He does, and just missed getting double bonus. All right, finds the spinner again. And that was 1,000 points from that saucer, and has completed Tip. One target away from Hot. See if he goes for that H. He does, and now his spinner is lit. Good reaction to keep that one in. And now, all right, so his Hot Tip targets are worth more, but that spinner is also valuable, and so he's going for that. So that's 100 points to spend. It's not super juicy necessarily, but he's also building up his bonus. So, and the next time he completes Hot Tip, that was just a little bit early on that one. But the next time he completes Hot Tip, it'll give him double bonus, but he didn't get to that point. So we'll see here. He's ending at 43,000 points. Let's see what we get for. I mean, it was just ball 2, so he's not done yet. All right, let's see if Robert can find, well, first get the ball onto the flipper and then see, well, yeah, that's doing what the All right, so Mario got double bonus on the plunge. That's nice. And I mean, that gives him extra 500 points for getting into that, even though he already had the double bonus. Just almost got that hot completely spelled. So just the H away from that and lighting a spinner. So I'm guessing he might go for that. I couldn't tell, honestly. That was kind of right between the spinner and the H. That definitely, I think, was a shot at the spinner. But yeah, okay, so he did go for the H. He's got a spinner lit now. See if he can capitalize on that. Got another HO. And all right, there we go. I think okay, he was going for the go for the alley pass to get it to the lit spinner. I mean, this is he's getting good points on the spinner now and getting his bonus built up. So this is a good strategy, even though he's close to spelling hot tip again. The biggest benefit of that is double bonus, which he's already got. So. I mean, it will light an extra ball in that saucer, but on the left saucer, but it's not going to do, you're not going to get a lot of points just on a plunge. So. Yeah, that last T could be, I mean, it's not terrible value. You're probably only going to get that from a backhand on the left flipper. Now his spinner is, his bonus is fully maxed out, so he's got 39,000 points in bonus, and there he got the T in hot from the, he got that from the pop bumper, so there's the extra ball. And, so that, right now that saucer is just going to be 500 points, but he needs to plunge the extra ball. He's going to pass 100,000 there. 117 plus whatever he gets on this extra ball plunge. And that's not going to be a whole lot. But, 120,000. So that is what Robert needs to catch up to. We are getting very close to the end of qualifying now. So Robert got 500 points from the saucer on the plunge there. There's another 500 points from that saucer. All right, collects it and finds the out lane. So we'll probably get at least one more game in before qualifying ends. Let me move the rig. All right, we are back to Hot Tip. This is John Harwood. Back to Big Game, sorry. So he is finding the pop bumpers. See if he can get some other letters there. Yeah. That one was just a pretty hectic ball there. All right, Glenn. I don't know if we've seen Glenn on the stream yet today, but All right, see what he can do here. He plunges the G. That's probably the best one to plunge, honestly, because it's the one you're least likely to get from the kick out up here at this candy cane lane. But unfortunately, when he did go through the G, it didn't really give him much of a chance to play it. And John looks like also had plunged the G, but now he's spelled big. So that lights that spinner there that he just went through for 1,000 points a spin. That'll stay lit on his ball 3. And on his next plunge, he can get 5,000 points by going through the I lane. All right, Glenn hoping to get a little more on his ball 2. No. Man, that is rough. All right, so John did not get the I on the plunge, but you can still, you can get up to that candy cane lane. He ripped that 1,000-point spinner there, and got the M. All right, see if he's got the G and the A in game, and he's, this is weird. It's, okay, so he did complete big game, wasn't quite able to get back up there, but if he does get it into that saucer, then he's got 25,000 points banked, plus points for every big game letter he's able to collect from now on, which was just going to be the A. So he's going to end that at just over 100,000 points, and we'll see what Glenn is able to do here on his ball 3. Hopefully he gets, okay, so he completes big. That's a good first step. All right, sounds like we're getting down to the last minute and a half or so of qualifying. So if this game ends very quickly, we might be able to catch another one. But hopefully, for Glenn's sake, let's hope it takes a good amount longer so he can catch up. And he's making progress here. Doesn't look like he's going to have much in bonus, so we're going to need to all right, and we've got down to 3, 2, 1. So qualifying we're not starting any more games in qualifying from now on. So this is going to be the last game we see in qualifying. All right, so that did make Glenn, so Glenn did come behind and take the win. Okay, it does sound like they're still creating new games. Let me see if I can get in on one. Otherwise, we'll wait for the finals. Okay, and it does sound like that is the end. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the finals here. Let me put this on the room camera. And it does sound like that is the end. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the finals. Yeah, we're getting kind of a glitchy camera here. Sorry about that. Let me switch away and yeah, still a glitchy camera. Let me see if I can do something about that really quick here.
Alright guys, we're taking a break from, you guys keep recording those stories over here. But grab a bite to eat, use the restroom.
Let's say thanks to our sponsors here. We've got Austin Beer Works, Barrels of Fun, Builds by Bex, High Five, Hot Rod, Pinball, Jewboy Sliders, Old Filthy Sin, P3, Multimorphic, Pinlight's Rio Grande Games, Stern Army Tea-Fest, a board game festival here in Austin in August. Thane's Baking Company, Uber Bad Juju, thank you for the follow, and Turner Pinball. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on into the finals here in just a moment. They are not yet set up, so once they are set up, I will get that. I will get that on the stream here, but so yeah, it's not quite set up yet, but we can see the games on there anyway. Avengers Infinity Quest, Cactus Canyon, Deadpool, Iron Maiden, John Wick, Star Trek, Next Generation, Jurassic Park Lost World, The Who, Tommy, Pinball Wizard, and World Cup Soccer are going to be the arenas for the finals. And then, so we'll find out in just a little bit who is going to be in the finals. But yeah, for now, I'm just going to go ahead and put this back on the room camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start playing our raffle tickets. We would like to place our raffle tickets all around. From $5, $10, $10 for what you need, put your raffle tickets. One of them, dinner, Wednesday, a 3-month membership to be able to support our collective. From the James Hernandez. Also, another person
All right, we're about to raffle off some prizes. I don't know if we can hear those clearly or not. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's coming through very clearly. I'm sorry about that. The speakers are just not in a good spot to pick up that audio. But yeah, so I'm just going to go ahead and mute the room camera and only have the commentator audio here. Yeah, I don't know why that that Top Gun music is coming through very loudly, despite not having a camera out there that is turned on right now. So I don't know why we're getting that audio, but yeah, actually, I wonder if I'm... Yeah. Yeah, that audio is coming through very cleanly. Okay, sorry, it was only on my end. You were not hearing it, so all right. Yeah, so all right, so yeah, we're just waiting on the final results to come through. And then we'll get started on the finals. I think I need to step away for a moment just give me a minute here. I'm gonna need to step away for a moment. All right, we are getting closer to having the finals ready. Sorry, there's also going to be a raffle going on, so there's a little bit of extra stuff happening here. But yeah, we don't yet have the players. I think that I heard them say they were going to take 18 players into the finals, to the A finals. There were, let me see how many players there were total in that tournament. There were 50 players in there, so I think we'll take 18. And yeah, standings are hidden, so I can't see who came out on top there. So we'll find out once the finals are up. But yeah, so we're getting closer here. So just hold with us a little bit longer. So, yeah, I know Colin is eager to get started, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Colin does want to get the raffles out of the way so we can get into the finals. All right, so Phil's grabbed the cups to do the raffles. I think we've got a number of prizes. Yeah, I don't think that... All right. All right, first up is 2 tickets to the Austin Film Society. Alex. Sounds like Alex won those. So I think this is probably their first time here. I don't recognize that name. So congratulations. Yeah, I don't think that we could hear that audio very clearly on the stream, so I'm just gonna try to narrate it myself.
We're gonna shuffle those up. Get the boxes going for another pull. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sophia G. This is daughter. Congratulations, Dad's daughter.
All right, Sophia. Yes. Yeah, Sophia Gaunt, I think, is the winner of another pair of tickets.
Connor M. I know where he's at. We're going to text him later. Congratulations, Connor.
All right, Connor won something. Okay, this is going to be a poster signed by Richard Linklater from the Austin Film Society, director at Apollo 10.5. All right, so Alex has just collected his tickets. We'll see who gets that poster.
Next one up is the Apollo 10.5 autograph poster by Richard Linklater.
Yeah, local director Richard Linklater directed, he's directed a lot of things. Apollo 10.5 is a poster that we're giving away. It's a signed poster. And I think it went to Alex Copeland, if I heard that correctly. And it looks like that's who it is on receiving the poster there, so yes.
APC prize pack. It's a t-shirt. It's a magnet. It's a sticker. It's a pint glass. Oh my gosh.
All right, a prize pack with some APC merchandise. We got a t-shirt, stickers, pint glass, and something else, I think.
Dan D. Oh, he's a member. Yes, Dan D. He's a member. He's going to take that home.
right, Dan sounds like won that.
Yep. Dan. Love you, Dan. Thank you so much for signing up for your membership on Tuesday. Love you, brother.
Yeah, it sounds like he's a new member, just signed up on Tuesday for a membership. All right, next up, what do we have?
All right, we got a translate giveaway, and we've got 6 to choose from.
All right.
Jurassic Park King Kong Godzilla, Jurassic Park Tron, and Pac-Man.
Got a set of 6 Stern translates. You can choose one of them. And I missed who won that one. But yeah, it sounds like there was a selection of translates that.
Heroes of Fun has gifted us delicious Winchester banners. 5 feet tall,
All right,
2 feet wide.
a banner for Winchester Mystery House.
Next pool right here. That isn't $10. Lord,
Mari, I believe. I think it was Mari and not Mario. Both are a possible here, but I think it was Mari. A Labyrinth banner.
If you haven't played Labyrinth, you should. It's a great game.
We do have a Labyrinth here. We actually have 2 of them. One of them is for sale. If you want a Labyrinth and you're in the Austin area, come by here and you can take a look at it. Lori Love from San Antonio has won the Labyrinth banner.
Hey. That's the way the cards come sometimes. Congratulations. She did buy a Labyrinth banner. She wanted to win some banners.
And yeah, I see Lori there on camera, so she's walking up to collect her prize, or at least to.
Play Pinball Records donated a Parquet Courts vinyl record.
A vinyl record from Play Pinball Records.
And the winner is Let's take a picture.
Sorry, it was tough for me to hear that one too. Sorry. Jordan Berger, I believe, is the winner of that one.
The last one we got to right now is the 3-month membership to the APC.
And now a free 3-month membership to the Austin Pinball Collective. So.
We've got another 3-month giveaway in just a second. This is from June 1st to August 31st. The winner of the 3-month membership is Luke! Are you still here? Luke and Robin. Let's go!
Luke. Okay, so someone who came in. They may be here just for the first time, but they now, Luke anyway, has 3 months free membership starting June 1st through August 31st to the Austin Pinball Collective. We are giving away 2 3-month memberships today. One of them is going to be from the raffle, and then the other is going to be from someone who has come in for the first time. We're just drawing from anyone. Oh, sorry for that glitching. Hopefully that doesn't continue to happen. All right, let me see if I can take care of that really quick. Yeah, let me try to take care of that really quick. That's better, yeah.
If your birthday was 2 weeks ago, raise your hand. All right, nice. trivia. Okay. How many balls are in all the games total? If you think it's more than 500, raise your hand. If you think it's less than 500, put your hand down.
So this is going to be a trivia question first. How many balls are in all the games we have here at the Collective? So right now, over or under 500? All right, so it is over 500.
If you guys raise your hand if you think we have more sterns, and keep your hand down if you think we have more valleys.
All right, Bally versus Stern. More Sterns, raise your hand. More Ballies, keep them down. So I'm not sure whether we're counting Stern, Modern Stern, or Stern Electronics.
We got more sterns right now. We got more sterns.
So yeah, we have more Sterns, but I'm still not clear as to what that question was, if that was Stern Electronics or plus Stern or not, but whatever.
Congratulations.
All right, so all right, giving away some board games from Rio Grande Games. Yeah, they I think donated 4 board games. They are also sponsoring T-Fest, which is a board game festival here in Austin. Actually, it might be in Pflugerville. The Austin area, anyway, is in August, I believe. So, so yeah, Alex, who won a banner, I believe, also won a board game. But these are raffle tickets, so he did, buy tickets to put in there. So it wouldn't be fair to limit him to just one prize per winner, because he put in money to be part of the raffle. All right, and let's see here, who else we have? Annalise. Don't know if she is here or not. And we are glitching again, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. If that's gonna keep happening, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on a different scene here. Yeah, still don't have our players in the finals yet, so let's just say thanks to our sponsors, including Rio Grande Games here, who is giving us these prizes for T-Fest. They are sponsoring T-Fest. We've got Austin Beer Works, who has contributed some beverages for us today, including High Five beverages, which are, I believe, THC water drinks. And Barrels of Fun, we gave away some banners for them. Stern Army, we've given away some trans lights. Thane's Baking Company had some coffee and pastries this morning. Hot Rod Pinball is Brad Holliday, who has brought in his Top Gun. Yeah, he's brought in his Top Gun Pinball homebrew for the day. Sounds like 67 people came in today who had not been to the Collective in the past, and I think they're all of them are eligible for the drawing of another free 3-month membership. So yeah, Builds by Bex. Rebecca is one of our members and designs trophies for tournaments. I don't know if she did any trophies for today's tournament or not, but thank you so much for all of the trophies that you have done over the years. Multimorphic has generously donated or loaned a P3 to the collective. Currently, we have Portal in it. I am about to put this Monday. I'm about to put the print. I'm going to put Drained in it, I believe. Pin lights. We have a set of pin lights in one of our games. I believe it is Iron Maiden that they have contributed. And Turner Pinball, we do have a Ninja Eclipse game here, and we have pre-ordered. A few people have gotten together and pre-ordered a Yukon Yeti. So hopefully we'll get that at some point and be able to have that here at the collective. So thank you all so much for these sponsors for today, and many of them are kind of year-round sponsors. Oh, I forgot also, Old Filthy Sen is you can follow him on Instagram, but he has made a lot of cool things around the collective. He does a lot of 3D printing primarily, but he has made toppers for games. He has made magnets. Who I think a lot of winners of the finals, people who didn't make the A finals. I think a lot of the prizes for those. The other winners are going to be some magnets that he's made. He's made, as I think I mentioned, toppers for some of our games. He's made like Skittles and M&M's dispensers. He's made a lot of stuff here for the collective. So, but yeah, some of the prizes today, I believe, are from him. So, yeah, still waiting to find out about who is making it into the finals. And Jew-Boy Sliders. I didn't mention them. I'm very sorry about that as well. We have some sliders from them here. All right. Sounds like they've given away the 3-month membership to another newcomer to the collective. Sound like Megan Bloodworth was the name there. So congratulations to that. And we will see here if we have anything else to raffle off. Otherwise, we're probably getting closer to starting the finals. Let's see if the room camera is any better. Nope, it is not. I'm sorry about that. Not sure why that happens. It's got a very long cord on it, the cable. Oops. Yeah. So yeah, I think that just having that long cable is making it a little bit problematic, but. All right, so we are about to get ready for the finals now. It's about to be the big reveal. Rachel Morris was the top qualifier in the finals. TJ Lewis, second place. Paul Young, third place. Colin got fourth. I missed 5. I'm very sorry about that. Christopher Bell was 6th. Gilbert was the 7th. Jason Newman. Steven Reyes. Desmond Byers. Collier Whitefield. Trey King. Jonathan Morales. Robbie Rowley, I believe. John Harwood. So Brad Holliday, Mario Garza, and one other player whose name I didn't catch, Jason something. So yeah, it does sound like we're taking 18 players into the finals. Yeah, so it sounds like everyone else who didn't make the A finals is going to get put into one game with other people who were in their relative ranking. So if you were, the top 18 players made A finals. If you were 19, 20, 21, and 22, then there's going to be a 4-player group. And the winner of that group is going to get a prize. And then the next 4 players is going to get another, play one game, and the winner of that group gets a prize. So everyone who played in the tournament is eligible for the finals. We're going to have 18 players in the A finals, so that's the only ones that can get extra, like a payout and whoppers, extra whoppers for their performance. But everyone else is competing for prizes. I think some of those are I think magnets or some kind of thing that was 3D printed by Old Filthy Sin. So we will okay, there we can see who the players are now in the finals. Jason LaBarbera and Nadia Didabani. I think those were the 2 names that I missed earlier. So but yeah, so we are about to get this started here, coming up pretty soon. We can see the arenas there on the right. So these, qualifying was all in classics. The finals are going to be on a more modern set of games. So yeah, let me see once we get some games going, then I'll pick one and we'll stream that group. But still holding off on getting those games for now. But thank you all so much for tuning in. We've still got probably another hour or 2 to go here in the finals. I'm actually not entirely sure what the format is for the finals. Let me see if I can find that really quick. I misspelled that URL, so there we go. This is going to be a okay, so it is a it's basically a Don't Be Last format. Yeah, so they're getting the other groups going, I guess, all of the other games going. But yeah, so this is going to be a Don't Be Last. So I guess players are going to get put in 3 or 4 player groups. Whoever comes in last in that game is eliminated, and everyone else moves on to another game. And we'll eventually get down to 1 player who will be the overall winner, but probably maybe top 4 get payouts, possibly trophies. We'll see. Yeah, so it sounds like they are currently doing, this is the party finals. Let's take a look at, we can see who's listed in these finals, but we don't have the matches going on yet. So this is going to be a single round. So every winner of the game, these players are going to get put in 3 or 4 player games, and every winner is going to get a prize of some kind. So. Still don't have matches. There we go. There are the matches that are going on. Meteor Ollie, Future Spa, Playboy, Hot Tip, Matahari, Memory Lane, and Paragon are the games that are being played. And it looks like probably some people who were playing may have chosen to not continue on into the finals. But so it looks like they're gonna get like at least 8 prizes out of that. So let's see here. Those matches have all been created. So we'll probably be creating the matches for the A finals here very shortly. All right, it looks like we're probably getting close to having those now. The players have disappeared, so there we go. We've got Avengers Infinity Quest, Iron Maiden, Lost World, Tommy, and John Wick. John Wick just got here, so just in the last couple of weeks, so I'm going to go ahead and stream that game. Just a moment. All right, so we are going to see John Wick. This is a premium. I need to update match play for the finals. Let me do that. And see here. Yeah, they are not. Oh, well, now I had seen groups, and they may be redrawing them. We'll see. Because I'm not seeing anything in here now. So yeah, we'll see about that. But if there is a game on John Wick, then we will stream that because the rig's already there. So yeah, this is one of our members just brought this in a couple of weeks ago. Things to do on this game: you got to hit the briefcase a few times to open it up, and you can start modes in there. Shooting behind that, and it will start a mode based on the last shot that you hit before going in there. You got all these are your different modes. Well, at least these down here are your modes. You got a couple of main multi-balls. You can bash this this building here to spell Winston, and once you do that, then you've got 3 locks up here and this ramp here. It's a pretty tight ramp, honestly. And we got this car here. You can bash the car a few times, shoot this left orbit, and that will give you a car multi-ball. We've got some allies here. We've got one here, we got one here, and one here. Getting those can help you out in some modes. There are enemies on different shots, and shooting those shots can take out enemies. Getting up in here, shooting the pop bumper enough times, getting enough bounces can start your it's a multi-ball. I'm drawing a blank as to which one there is. There's a car multi-ball, there's the deconsecrated multi-ball, and then there's the some other there's another multi-ball that I'm drawing a blank on as to what the name of it is, but yeah, so it seems like we don't have games so yeah, let me see. Let me just make sure that they're still going on somewhere here. Excommunicado. Thank you, Gooseneck. Yeah, let me check and see if they put a different finals in or something, because I don't know why they would have, but I'm gonna look into that really quick. Yeah, it's not showing any matches at the moment, so they may be redrawing or something. Let me figure that out really quick. All right, yeah, it looks like they are manually setting the player order based on your qualifying position. So Rachel Morris qualified as first, so she's going to go fourth in her group. So yeah, we're just getting that set up, and then we'll have the matches going after that. And I think that they're going to be on the same game, so we'll see. But if not, then I'll move the rig. I do know one valuable thing about this game is if you can get so there's two levels of inserts on each of these in lanes and out lanes, and they spell Baba and Yaga. And if you can completely spell Baba Yaga, then that will light your action button here on the lockdown bar for lights out mode, and that will turn off all the inserts so that you can't see what you're supposed to be shooting for, but it will give you double scoring for for as long as that lasts. So that can be very valuable especially if you can get it in a multi-ball, especially if you can get it in your shot to complete a mode or something like that, then yeah, that can be your final payout. All right, sounds like now we've got him up, and yeah, so we are going to have a game on John Wick. They have rearranged the players, but let me... there we go, and there we go. We're going to see Jason La Barbera, Steven Reyes, and TJ Lewis. So yeah, looks like we've got all 3 player groups. So this is that's a nice option when you have a number of players that's a multiple of 3. So each game that's running this round, we've got Iron Maiden, Lost World, World Cup Soccer, Deadpool, Star Trek, and John Wick. Star Trek Next Generation. So each of these players is each of these games is going to be a 3-player game. Whoever comes in 3rd place in that game is going to be out of the tournament. And then the other 2 players will move on and will get assigned a game in the next round. And then whoever, so in that case, we'll be down to 12 players left. So that'll probably be 3 4-player groups. And so whoever gets knocked out of those 4-player groups will be down to 8 players left, I guess. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see when we get there's Steven in the background. There's Jason, and I haven't seen TJ, but he's probably in the area. So we're about to get started here on John Wick. Sorry about the delay, but there's a lot going on today. There are a couple of skill shots on this game. So that one is the crate skill shot. There are 3 levels. If you can get in, if you can plunge just short enough, so there are 2 switches right here. If you can plunge so that you go over both of those switches, but still go, don't make it all the way around, then you get the, a lower level of the skill shot. If you can get on it with only hitting one of those switches, then you get more points. And if you can manage to get in just before hitting any of those switches, then that's actually a Baba Yaga skill shot, and that is will start a mode instantly, I believe. There's also another skill shot, or if you can go around kind of here behind the car, then I think that will that is worth something as well. But I think the Baba Yaga skill shot is the okay. Yeah. So Steven got the VIP skill shot. So it looks like that was actually going into that like disco area or whatever, where you start your excommunicado multi-ball. So Steven has his briefcase open. He can start a mode. So right now. This mode is selected, but I think based on whatever shot he manages to hit, that could move that shot. But it could also be that you can't move it once you've got your briefcase open. So because it looked like he hit a shot and it didn't change which one was lit. But anyway, we've had 2 quick ball ones from 2 of the 3 players. TJ, let's see if he can have. We can have anything. So yeah, he gets the VIP skill shot as well. So he lets it drain with the ball save, and is doing a short plunge to get into the briefcase, or he's not into the briefcase, but he's 1 shot away now from having it open. And all right, now he's got his briefcase open, and let's see if he shoots it in there. Got it. So that's going to start the high table. So he wants to hit, looks like, the white shots. So there's a spinner there. Yeah. So it looks like it is moving from left to right across the playfield there. I'm not super duper familiar with the modes on this game, honestly. So I should study it more, but yeah, that one looked like the shots were moving across the playfield from left to right. So kind of like Seattle on Foo Fighters, but in reverse. And yeah, so Jason got the higher value crate skill shot. And all right, trying to keep the ball alive. Took a danger there. All right, has made some progress toward his car multi-ball. I think just maybe one more shot to the car will light it. There we go. It's lit on the left orbit now. He's got his briefcase open, so he might want to start a mode first before getting in there. That's the shot he was going for. And see if he... All right. Trying to get back under control. But making some good progress up in that pop bumper area there. All right, good nudge to keep that in, and he's starting his car multi-ball. Helipad showdown, so hit the purple shots. Yeah, I think there is an add-a-ball if you hit these, maybe if you hit these targets over here and then get into the scoop. If not, probably a mystery award, something like that could give you an add-a-ball. All right, he's down to 2 balls left in the multi-ball now. All right. And all right, so it looks like he's out of multi-ball. Got 8 million points in that though, so that's some quick a quick elevation of his score. Now reopened the briefcase and see if you can find it. All right, he's brought Akira, got Akira qualified, so that can help out in a mode, maybe. All right, there he gets into Osaka Continental. So yeah, it looks like he's got the red shots, the blinking red shots especially, lights out. So this is the mode where all of the inserts have been turned off. He's got a ball save there on the out lane, but he's getting double scoring for this for the duration of that, but unfortunately found the out lane. So only got 1.7 million in the mode, but definitely did got some points on the ball. 4 million points in bonus. It brings him up to about 21 million. So that puts him in the lead for now, but he's player 1 on ball 2. Steven, let's see if last time he went for the VIP skill shot around the back. He's going a crate skill shot, but I think because he had his briefcase open, it's immediately starting a job, the Bowery. All right, so he's got the left orbit was blinking quickly. Now it's that pop bumper area. He's brought his car down, so now he's got just the left orbit will start the car multi-ball for him. He's taken some more mode shots. All right, I think that was, he hit the scoop as a mode shot, but I think, so he may not be trying to start his multi-ball at the moment. He might want to focus on just playing the mode in single ball. And, all right. That was a tilt, unfortunately. But he's still got that multi-ball ready for ball 3, and he did, catch up to where TJ got on, pretty close to catching up TJ with where he was after ball 1 anyway. We'll see what TJ could do coming up here on his ball 2. All right, looks like one of the groups is done already. Jonathan Morales and Gilbert Herrera have moved on, and Christopher Bell has been eliminated, unfortunately. Not sure what they were playing on. All right. TJ got the crate skill shot, and okay, just a grace period ball save there. He hit the briefcase. That is the danger of the premium with that briefcase that's down. The pro is much safer because the briefcase doesn't come down. It's just open the whole time, and so if you shoot it, then you're going to go into that scoop and get a nice feed to your flipper. But on the premium, when the briefcase isn't open, you're going to bounce off the side. And all right, that was the super crate skill shot. Not the Baba Yaga, but that was the gave him 1,000,000 points there anyway. So we're pretty, see where, well, so he's going to end that at about 22 million, maybe 23 million. Yeah, 23 million. So that is, he's in the lead. If either of the remaining two players doesn't catch him, then he gets to move on. But we'll see. So we'll see what Steven coming up with 14 million. He's got his car multi-ball ready to go on the left orbit. Not super close to a mode. He's got 2 hits to the briefcase left to open that to start a mode, unless he gets a Baba Yaga skill shot here that could start it right away, and that would be nice. He was going for it. This is a timed skill shot, I believe, so yeah, he plunged too far on that, so he just got a regular crate skill shot, but he's going right into the car multi-ball. Motorcycle Pursuit is the one that he gets. And he's up to 15 million now. Let's see if he can hit these purple shots. Alright, and he's gotten an outlane ball save now from those Blood Oath targets. Those are those red stand-up targets on the just above the left flipper, I think. He's getting pretty close to completing Baba Yaga if he could do if he wants to do a lights out, and that can be pretty valuable. He is up to see where he is now. Lights out. Okay. See if he can keep these balls alive. He is already safe. He is past Jason, so he is safe. So now it's up to TJ or Jason to know if TJ can pass Jason, then Jason is out. Otherwise, TJ is out. But Steven has secured a place in the next round of the finals. But yeah, he's up to 40 million now. And yeah, so Lights Out has ended. He's getting a ball save on. Nope, he moved the ball save away from that, so he did not get that second ball back, but he has kept his ball save, an outlane ball save there for. If he had drained out an outlane, he could have used it then, but draining down the middle, he's going to end though, but he is safe, 45 million. So TJ is at, looks like 18 million, I think. It's hard to tell. It might have been 13, but I think it's 18. Cheers to the camera, and so he needs to catch up to 23. Alright, TJ doesn't have much progress towards his Winston multi-ball. I think he played his car multi-ball on ball 1. Alright, survives that, gets the ball back under control. One more shot to the briefcase will get a mode ready there. He's focused on multi-ball. There, he did hit the briefcase, but okay, there, now it's open. He can start a mode. He did take a danger, and that's going to be out, so I think that is going to be TJ eliminated, Jason and Steven moving on. out at 19 million. So let's take a look here. What we've got going on still. Yeah, so we've still got other games going on. Let me see if I can find any that are worth hopping onto. Otherwise, we might just wait for the next round. Just let me see where things are going here. All right, there we go. Now we're seeing the correct playfield camera. So yeah, we've got. This is going to be yeah. Desmond's goal right now is to pass Mario. If Desmond can pass Mario, then he is safe. Took a double danger, but saved the ball. If Desmond does not pass Mario, then it's up to, okay, good in lane there. Got into a Q's challenge. So flashing shots will give 10 million points to start with, and then more. And then there's a Q drop target or stand-up target right here that can give extra points. All right, and so he's got that spinner lane there. Didn't quite make it up the ramp. There's more spins and did not get all the way around again. But yeah, okay, so he's starting the rescue mission. So you want to start with, you want to hit this kind of center ramp right here, and then hit in that. Yeah, there you go. So that's transported some people into the rescue. You can keep doing that. You got 25 seconds left in this mode. So every time you get into one of those shots, you're doing good things. Didn't quite get all the way up around there. So he's got dilithium crystals, which is 50 million. That's kind of like the, you know, like kind of a one of your objectives for each mode has kind of an objective to get dilithium crystals that will give you extra scoring. So there's 50 million points there on that ramp, and now it looks like he's getting a hurry up. That hurry up looks like it's on the right orbit, maybe. Yeah. All right, so that timed out, but he is at 782 million, And neutral zone, now he wants to use that launcher to shoot at the neutral zone first. He got the target, so that counts. It's going to add a ball in play, and he wants to shoot into either the neutral zone or the start mission scoop, and he's bringing extra balls into play here. So he is making some points here, up to 866 million. All right, I think just down to 2 balls now in this multi-ball. All right, out of the multi-ball, 890 points. So he is getting closer to Mario. And all right, couldn't quite find that start mission scoop. See if he gets it now. There we go. Battle simulation. So he wants to launch balls at the flashing target. So this is also going to alternate between the neutral zone and the start mission scoop. So that gave him that one. It didn't go in, so he's going to have to get into one of those scoops to fire another ball out, so he can take a launch at another one of those shots. There we go. So he's at level 2. Now he's going to shoot for that start mission scoop. Didn't quite make that. Yeah, and for the start mission scoop, you don't get, the neutral zone. At least you can get credit for it by hitting one of the stand-ups behind that scoop. But he managed to get back into that scoop. So yeah, he's now got one more shot at this neutral zone. Nailed it for 20 million. And I think, is he out of this mode? No, that gave him a multi-ball. All right. So he's hitting jackpots now. He can advance in rank. He's at 950 million. So Mario had a good lead going into this, but Desmond is putting him in danger. He's over 1 billion now. So a couple 100 million more will so he's at 1.1 billion. So we're getting closer to him passing Mario, in which case Desmond will be safe and Mario will be at risk if Rachel can catch up to him. So he's going for the spinner on the left, not quite finding it. And that is going to be an out lane. We'll see that. I think that he caught it with bonus, probably. 29 million times 8, 232 million. So yeah, Desmond is safe, and Rachel needs now to do the same thing, basically, catch up to Mario. It's so if Rachel can get 1 billion points on this ball, then she moves on. Otherwise, it's going to be Mario and Desmond moving on. All right, shuttle stimulation. So this is going to be kind of like the Indiana Jones minecart mode. So you're going to just be playing a video mode where you pick tunnels, and she unfortunately hit an obstacle, got 22 million points out of that. All right. Trying to get the ball back under control. See if she goes for the start mission scoop. See if she goes for neutral zone. And unfortunately didn't get either one, so that's going to be Rachel unfortunately getting eliminated on this round of play. So Mario and Desmond are moving on. Hey Mark, yeah, I'd love to have you in here. Unfortunately, we just missed the end.
I saw the rig over it, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta get on! I gotta get on!" Oh.
But thanks for coming in. Let's see if we got any other games still going. So it looks like just Tommy with Brad and Collier and Paul. I can check to see where that is, but we're probably just going to be waiting for the next round. But
yeah, happy to help out.
But yeah, thank you for joining.
Yeah, so hi there. Yeah, you've been hanging out with Neil Wilson, and this is Mark Meserve out here for a great day of pinball on Austin Pinball Collective machines. We've got 100 games here, folks. And it's our 1-year anniversary. You just saw Next Generation. That's my personal game. A lot of players and collectors from around Austin have chipped in and helped out, and it's amazing. It's an amazing place. If you're in Austin, come check it out today. We're going to be running till 9
So it looks
p.m.
like Tommy just ended, so we'll see where the next round.
Yeah, I was just telling people, we're running this till 9 p.m. today, so if you're in Austin and you like pinball, you can come check it out. It's free to enter.
Yeah, and we just got a delivery of several pizzas, so if you want to, we've got a potluck going on, so we've got plenty of food here.
Yeah, it's barbecue, fruit, cookies, some other stuff.
Yeah.
It's $0 to get in. All the pinball you want.
So yeah, we are. We've been around since we officially opened the beginning of June last year. We started moving games in May. Started with about 30 games. Now I think we're about right at 100.
Yeah, I think we just passed 100.
So we're running out of space, honestly. So I'm not sure that we'll go. I don't think by this time next year we'll be at 200.
We don't quite have that kind of space. But.
Yeah. So we're gonna be more choosy. I think we've actually got a great selection of games here at the moment, though. Some terrific games. We're gonna be focusing more on our museum. We just got a Humpty Dumpty, so that's the first game with flippers.
Yeah.
We've got Cayman just picked up a Wiffle, which is a pre-war. So yeah, we've got games from literally the 40s, 30s, 40s, all the way up to, I think Pokemon is our newest.
Yeah.
Fresh
off the presses.
Yeah. So and I don't know if anyone is getting a Transformers or not. I know people are excited for it, but all of our games here are loaned in by members. So the Star Trek Next Generation we were just watching is Mark's.
Yeah. Mention that.
And we saw, I had a Cleopatra and a Satin Doll here that we saw earlier in the finals there. I also have a World Cup Soccer that's being played and a Bride of Pinbot that is not really a tournament game.
Hey,
so
it's a fun game.
It's a very fun game, but it's not a tournament game.
Yeah.
I have played it in tournaments, but it shouldn't be.
Yeah, you can mess with the wheel settings on there, but it still doesn't quite fix the.
Yeah, you can give something a 1% chance of being selected, you can still it's
like you cut the timer on it too, right? So it's like you can't even.
Yeah, you can make the billion impossible to get, but you can't make 50 million impossible to get.
Right,
so it's like that breaks the game. If everybody's getting 5 million and then one person gets the 1% chance of 50.
Yeah, because nothing else on that game, like the jackpot will give you 8 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Once. So. Yeah, nothing else in that game has scoring like that.
Yeah. So, I think we're just waiting on the next rounds to get started here.
So they're running a strikes tournament for the final?
This is a Don't Be Last.
Don't Be Last, okay.
Yeah, so it is, technically it's a 1 strike per...
Got it.
The last person gets a strike, but...
yeah, so we've just eliminated 5 players? No.
Yeah, so we eliminated 6 players.
Okay.
So we're down to 12. Yeah. So I'm guessing we're going to get 3 4-player groups. Okay. But yeah, we're just waiting for those to pop up. Yeah.
Yeah, like we said, we're running till 9 p.m. And if you're in Austin, come check us out. This is live. What's happening right now in your town? So come on over.
Yeah, and we've got a Top Gun homebrew, which is very impressive. We streamed it on our channel on the Austin Pinball Collective channel around 11:30 earlier today. I think it's streaming live now on Top Rope Pinball.
Yeah.
But we are.
Yeah, I was just on there actually just playing it. It's one-of-a-kind machine, and it's great.
It's really well done.
Brad's a big fan of the movie and did a lot of theme integration, and it's also a great shooter, which I feel is not always a guarantee with newer homebrew games, but this one, bucks to try it. It's great.
Yeah, just looking here at the standings, it does look like Brad he made the finals, but was unfortunately eliminated. So Brad, Rachel, Nadia, John Harwood, TJ Lewis, and Christopher Bell are the players who were eliminated. So we've still got Jonathan Morales, Gilbert Herrera. I suppose I could show that.
There we go.
Collier, Stephen, Jason LaBarbera, Jason Newman, Colin, Paul, Trey, Mario, Robbie, and Desmond. So
right.
We've also got a Spurs game going on right outside the streaming room here. So
if you hear cheering, then the Spurs probably gained some points. You can assume. Whether it's 1, 2, or 3, I can't tell you reliably, but if you're into that, you can monitor yourself.
Yeah.
I don't think the NBA will get onto us for that, right? That's not a
Yeah. I mean, I think we can say we're not. I don't think we can hear the game. We can. We're not rebroadcasting anything, but
right.
people cheering. I think we're safe on that. So.
All right, we do have the matches, and we're just waiting for them to show up in match play. I kind of don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, let's look at the party finals going on here. We might have some standings from that.
I think this was you played the people next to you. So there's some sorting here.
Yeah, so it looks like all of those are done. Mm-hmm. So we've got Jeff Glass won on Meteor, Ted Gaunt won on Ali, Tim Froelich won on Future Spa, Wayne Parks on Playboy, Kev Gallows on Hot Tip, Ryan Turner on Matahari, Elizabeth Harwood on Memory Lane, and Samantha Fridley on Paragon. So I believe all of those winners are getting a prize as well. But the A division are the only ones who are, I think, eligible for money and extra whoppers.
Yeah.
So.
The format's been running for a bit, so it might be worth a few. Quality of the finals notwithstanding.
Yeah.
I don't know how Colin has the arena set up. That might be what's holding it up.
Yeah, I think what they were doing was they were manually setting the player order based on your overall ranking. So I know, for example, on the game that we watched with, or the game we just watched with Rachel Morris, she was the top qualifier in the Flip Frenzy tournament, and so she was the last player in the group, and so they were just manually setting player order. Yeah. And I assume that's what they're doing now, and that's taking some time. I would think that it's possible we're going to get 4 groups of 3 or 3 groups of 4. So we'll just see how that goes. But
looks like 3 groups of 4 at the moment.
Yeah.
Colin still may. Yeah. Colin and Jonathan Morales running into each other. But it's only the 4th goes out from the 4th player group, right?
Correct.
So
if it's a 3-player group or a 4-player group, whoever comes in last is out, and the others move on.
We don't have anyone fighting each other for spots yet.
Right.
Anyway, come check out some of the games. We've got, honestly, the games here are so well taken care of. We've got, if there's competitive custom ROMs for them, we've got them on there.
I think
all sorts of stuff to see and check out. And as Neil already mentioned, the time range of games. This is not just a collection of Stern pinballs from post 2000. I would say actually the majority of the games are from before 2000.
Yeah.
And so there's a variety. We have a ton of EM games in great shape. I know those are kind of hard to find sometimes on location.
We've got a lot of Stern Electronics games.
Yeah,
those are. I think that's my favorite era of my favorite single group of games.
Yeah.
But we've got and we've got some. I think one American pinball game, Houdini. We've got a Turner pinball game in Ninja Eclipse. We've got Labyrinth from Barrels of Fun. We've got P3 from Multimorphic.
Oh, yeah.
We've got some stuff you don't normally see in on location.
Yeah, around anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, and so if you can't make it out today, we will be open tomorrow from noon to 4. Generally, every Saturday and Sunday, we're open to the public noon to 4, and every Monday and Friday 6 to 10. But if you're a member, you can come and be here anytime, 7 a.m. to midnight every day. You get a key fob to enter the building and a key fob to enter the space, and you can just come in, turn on the games you want to play, and play as much as you want. And
That's my favorite way to do it personally.
Yeah.
Come in on the off hours, pack in, pack out, don't have to worry about taking out the trash or anything, and just chill. And you can, like I said, you play whatever you want. Excuse me. The Stern Electronics games, yeah, are incredible. We got that Split Second. I love that game.
Yeah.
It's silly, I know, but
Yeah, I'm not sure which is my favorite. I mean, Stars maybe. I love a good spinner, and Stars has that. It's got, but it's so much depth in the game. But I mean, I guess if you like spinners, then you got Meteor and we got Stargazer.
Yeah,
We got, 3 spinners.
Huge spinner games, yeah.
But
and all your minor spinners, Future Spa's got some that are worthwhile.
But yeah, we've got a big game that we saw earlier. We've got what are the other Stingray we saw earlier? Yeah, Memory Lane.
That's two up the side.
So yeah. Okay, we've got Cactus Canyon is up. Congo. Really Congo, okay. I'm not gonna stream Congo because I can't do that.
Yeah, that one's way off.
But we could do Cactus Canyon or Avengers. What do you prefer?
I guess Cactus.
All right, yeah.
I know more about Cactus. Avengers will also be exciting.
All right, yeah, I'll get it moved on to Cactus Canyon.
All right. All right, how's everyone doing out there? We're gonna get some more finals action for you. We've got the groups there on the stream for you. And this is the current format, is 4th place is eliminated from the running. We saw our top seed and a few other good players go out in that first round because it is just one game. But we keep rolling here. Who's out there in chat? Give us a shout out. I don't have the chat on the screen at the moment, but I'm going to look it up real quick. So I know you all are out there. I know you all are sitting there waiting for me to say something wrong about the rules, and you can, do it. All right, Gooseneck chatting about the game selection here. Yeah, they are in amazing shape, aren't they? I mean, look at them. All right. And we'll get the match play updated there, but this is Cactus Canyon.
Yeah, Robbie Rowley looks like he is playing first. Let me get... Yeah, Jonathan Morales, Jason Newman, and Gilbert Herrera.
So I guess what this game is, your shoot and spell era game. It's very similar to like a Medieval Madness, something like that. There are modes behind finishing each of the shots. The thing I want to stress before is that the in-lane, out-lane dividers are low. You'll see a lot of just out-lane drains. It is set pretty tough.
Yeah, and this is got the upgrade kit on it. So we've got the spinner right here. We've got the saloon doors covering the entrance to Bart, and we've got the lights here above the mine shaft to know how many locks you've got, so that's nice.
Yeah.
And then we've got the different skill shot options, including the hurry up on the left orbit, and then we've got like the saloon fight mode if you get enough spins. And we've got an extra Bart. We've got other modes if you get far enough into the game. Nice blasters there.
Yeah, you can see Robbie here is staying very vertical, and it's what keeps you alive on this game. Even if you're missing stuff, if you can keep that up and down motion, keep it in control with dead bounces, like you're gonna get a lot.
And a tilt. I think he just hit the. I think we've set it to maybe 500 spins to get. Like, I know we've gone to the maximum.
Yeah, I know it was moved up. Yeah, and it's.
I think we set it. I think the max is 500 spins to start Saloon Fight, but. But yeah, the one thing I'm a little annoyed by, they did give you, like, you can see the scores and the skill shot options. I don't know why they didn't do this for the whole time. Show the scores all the time and collapse the DMD to the right side.
Yeah, I do like the mid-aught Sterns have that, right, where the scores are just always there on the screen on the left. And then here's the rest of, the movie we want to show you on the right.
Yeah.
It is better than what it was, where, like, you come up and you can't look without doing the status report.
Yeah.
Jonathan opens with $1 million, and you see this, like, the side-to-side motion there, like, can cost you. Let's see what he opts to do. I know he likes center ramp.
It looks like he's getting multi-ball already, going for that mine shaft.
Yeah, it's a good idea, too. And the most common I see on here is people start that center ramp train mode.
Yeah.
Both flippers can hit it. It's pretty easy to establish where it is. And
Nice catch there.
yeah, there we go. But yeah, he is just opening up that line.
Yeah, and you can hit it with a backhand or a forehand, but the forehand is a little bit more open, but
Yeah. That's just your standard scoring multi-ball.
yeah, it does. If you can get all of, if you can get a motherlode jackpot, that does give you one of the points on the star.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That's true.
2 tilts out of 2 players.
Touchy.
Yeah.
But he does finish right ahead of Robbie there, off that million skill shot and a couple saloon shots.
Yeah, I really like the hurry up skill shot now that that's an option. So if you can nail that left orbit right away as soon as it comes down, you get 3 million, and then the next time it's 6 million, and then 9 million if you can get it on ball 3. So
yeah, it's a nice trick to have. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, and then, because I always did tend to go for, like, spot you a mode or something, and they've taken those options out. So now you can get, 1 million points, 50,000, 10,000, or a quick draw, something like that. So the hurry up is definitely the overpowered one here, I think. But, if you can hit the shot.
Yeah,
so.
it does require that left loop. At least that's a safe option, too. They don't have you doing something silly.
Yeah, and it's easy to get. You just soft plunge and not get any spins around the cup, and that's the one that gets chosen, so.
All right. Jason Newman coming up. Local
So he
player here.
gets the hurry up from the cup.
Yeah,
That'll be a ball save. But
yeah, comes back.
yeah, and so even if you get it down to very little value, that's still good to get it. So he did get it at the minimum value, but that means his next one will be at 6 million. So.
Yeah. And the spinner's waving in the wind. And just
Okay. It looks like it is just 300 million.
That might be the way to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it watches that one go with a kind of a lame flip from the left there, sent it back.
Yeah,
over.
it might be 200 million is what it starts, like stock code, and we just bumped it up to 3.
Yeah.
So.
Gilbert gets the million cold. Let's see where he's going. He is. I think those are for the center ramp. But he's kind of missing between the mine and the train ramp at the moment.
I wouldn't think that he's going for quick draw intentionally, but.
No. Some spins.
Yeah.
Man, that spinner is just wow. Yeah, wait for the animation to catch up there.
Yeah.
See how many it actually is. Ooh, nice stop on the in-lane. He's keeping in control. No warnings yet.
Gets into his lock slit. Yeah.
So, and that's all 3 lit for the first one.
Yeah. So you get all 3 lit on your first one, and then for your next multi-ball, it'll be lighting each lock individually.
Yeah, and he'll start letting that. When that lock's lit, it's so easy to collect them. You might as well.
Yeah. And I do like to nudge the machine upward when it's in that pop bumper area, but we've seen 2 tilts already, so maybe not the strategy right now. But
yeah,
I've been able to get some again.
Yeah,
I've been able to get some good multipliers, but this seems like they've tightened it up for today. So
getting like the up and downs on the cactus lanes up there.
Yeah.
And ball 1 has 3 of our players finishing pretty close to each other, 2 million, and I think two mode shots. I know Jonathan was not going for one of the modes, so he's not close to any at the moment, but you can see. Yeah, I know, like, even the strat when I played it last was to do the left loop and do the pop bumper mode because they were so live and you could just, like, keep it going. And he'll light his locks right away.
Well, he's getting some nudges out of it. There, he's got a 2x bonus, so... Yeah, maybe the upward nudges are safer and the side-to-side is dangerous, but...
There we go.
And there starts polyperil, so that's just 1 shot there, and that should complete it, I think, right?
No, he needs the left shots, right? Well, that one and then the left loop, the left right.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Never mind. But I said I know more about this game, but
because I know the waterfall, when the left ramp is just shooting the left ramp once.
Yeah.
And then the train is each the left and the right and then the center.
Yeah.
So I thought that the right ramp was just hitting that right ramp again, but maybe. So he's.
Take it.
And building up combos as well.
Yes.
That's another point on your star to get 10 combos.
He finishes out his spinners there. Saloon Fight is ready.
Yeah. So Saloon Fight you can get into the saloon through the doors that are normally closed, then you get, I think it's 30 seconds to get as many switch hits as you can, or you can collect on the beer mug on just to the right of the left orbit.
Yeah, this one, riding cowboy.
Yeah, but I always find when I start it, I immediately nail the beer mug and get nothing out of it. So.
Right. Yeah, because the dream is like, oh, let me go back to that spinner, and
yeah.
He's still on the pop bumper mode, but
that's ball 2 locked,
and that will fire it into the pops actually.
Yeah.
Great idea. A little less live on that one, but still 800,000 for his effort.
Yeah. Gold mine multi-ball. He's going to get some.
Yeah, we'll play it.
Some
normal.
options here. Yeah.
Yeah, these do stack up. It can be hard to feed the pop bumper, but he will have the opportunity to do so for the first bit of it.
Yeah, and you want to get all 5 of the major shots, but the mine shaft, well, that's a triple drain. So.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the mine shaft will spot you one. If you just keep getting into that, then it'll spot all of them and keep sending you to the pops. But
yeah, that was the dream. But yeah, triple.
But still, for what we saw in ball 1, 14 million is not in bad shape for when you just have to not be last.
Yeah, and he found that 7x bonus that got him 3 million or so.
And that's it for Robert. Yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan.
Sorry. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's. Yeah, and it was sort of that center ramp. It has the same. It's not as bad as like the NBA fast break center ramp, but it's almost that bad.
Yeah.
Like when it comes back on that one, if it doesn't sort of catch a wall and come down at an angle, you're in trouble. There was a little bit of fumble. Now Jason didn't get a lot done in his first.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the second hurry up, which he did have ready at that 6 million.
Yeah.
That's just the 10K, but we'll see what he plays for. 6 million not required. It's nice, but he might have seen Robbie's pop bumpers and been like, maybe I could get some of those. Takes out the quick draw target just for fun.
You got 500,000 points ready to collect up the middle, but
yeah. He's got some nice control here on the left flipper, but he appears to really want the right flipper to hit this loop for him. Is he trying to back angle ramp?
It might, maybe the ramp or maybe the mine shaft. But
yeah, it was a very
he's
early
quick.
backhand.
Yeah, quick 4x bonus there from a couple pops up there.
Yeah, now his pop bumper mode is 1 away, and he'll start that up.
Yeah.
Ride him cowboy. First trip. Only worth 14. Uses that spinner to go right back up top. Do it again.
Getting closer to saloon fight as well. 150 spins. Yeah.
I mean that's beautiful when he has that just like one timer into the spinner. You can just use that for the whole mode. A little early that time though.
Yeah.
Now we're having to play pinball.
Yeah. Okay, and he collects
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Got a gunfight lit. I don't know if we're too concerned about that. I mean, I do like filling out my star if I can, but
yeah,
the gunfight and quick fight or quick draws are the dangerous ones. But
that's
that.
That's what I say. If it doesn't catch a wall with that ramp, it's just center, and it comes fast. He does get a few points for his effort, and again, you just need to not get 4th on this game, like you said. So that might be good. We'll have to see. Gilbert up to play player 4.
Yeah, I know they've got a Cactus Canyon at What's Brewing. It's not the upgraded version, but still a lot of the game is the same. So
yeah,
and that's lock 2 for him.
Yeah. So quick ball 1 locked in for him last ball. He goes right back to it.
Nice catch.
He can kind of
It gets Poly Peril going and the multi-ball.
Yeah, he can sort of set his raise, force Jonathan to get a score, and then see if he needs to play ball 3. But at least make sure I have a nice gap. Because again, 3rd is fine. So his multi-balls already lasted longer than the other one we saw.
Yeah.
500,000 apiece. If he can finish out, we'll get the motherload jackpot, but we'll talk about it when we get there. Gilbert likes to play this really controlled.
Yeah, having a little trouble separating, but
he's got all the time in the world. Until, okay, a little too much.
Well, that was nice. Though.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the left ball picked up a little speed on him, but it looked real good. And yeah, he'll just stop this. The other thing too is you don't want to die after draining out of this multi-ball. So
we saw the triple train from Robbie. So
yeah, the chaos in this game can be very punishing. So nice, clever little separation there. He's forced to break out the other one, but 2 balls still in play.
Oh,
wow!
That was nice.
A little over under. Gets the left ramp, 500,000.
And he needs the train and the right. Almost got both at the same time.
Yeah, spots one with the middle, and then.
So I think mother load is ready.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Mother load at 2.25 right now.
Just missed it.
Trying it up early, late. That did reset the timer for him.
There, that got it.
2.6. Everybody's lit again. And there's the point on the start, 500,000 worth for that.
Yeah. So you get points for doing all the modes. You're getting 10 combos, getting a mother load in that jackpot, getting all the quick draws at the 4 locations, and getting the getting your rank all the way up, maybe?
Yes. You have to get promoted. Yeah.
Yeah. So. And if you do all of that, then you get to play High Noon, which is you win.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually just pops up on the screen.
Yeah. All right. Out of multi-ball, but
keep that control one for the road using that center ramp. We'll see what mode he wants to go for now. Might get interested in that spinner. Yeah.
He's halfway there and getting progress towards marksman.
The bonus multipliers are going to be huge here also.
Nice catch.
Picked up a lot of shots in that multi-ball.
Yeah, he is just all but ready for saloon fight.
Any shot there. It was a little late in rejects. And the side-to-side action can be, it's just so dangerous.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, 298, 299. I was right.
Okay. it did like a one back and forth, and it was like, okay. He started saloon fight right away.
Yeah, so it is nice you get some spins backwards through it when it starts, but...
Yeah, and he's going to pass over, and we're looking at that spinner. He's late. Jackpot has stopped building. Other switches only add 500. It's not a ton.
Yeah, pop bumpers and spinners.
Yeah.
And you can get both from one shot, so...
So now this will start, building up very quickly. With how we've been seeing that spinner moving. Oh, but he timed up. Oh, no.
Did he hit he might have, grazed the mug or something? I don't know.
It just dropped out on him. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's at 17 million, so I don't know if he got a... he's got marksman anyway.
He might have just gotten it,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the spinner animation still needed to play out.
Yeah.
It's all right. Now, it's kind of...
All right, here's a gunfight. You win this gunfight, you advance in rank. And there is, I know the upgrade kit does give you an extra mode for getting all the way up to Marshal.
That can be nice. Yeah, normally you don't worry about that. But
yeah.
He'll light his first lock again, but I think he's trying to do the train mode now. Just finish out the set.
Looks like he still needs the waterfall as well.
Whoa. Yeah, he's two out of 3 there. Holy peril on the train. Build.
Oh, almost.
Wow. Right on the top, it just kind of rattled down.
And
there we go.
that just pauses the train. You can do that twice. Now you can shoot up the middle to win.
You're right. Gotta do it in order. Hey, lock one, hey!
Yeah, the saloon fight is lit again.
Wow. I mean, you gotta go there, right, for a collect bounty. I mean, finish the train first, but collect bounty, get your saloon fight going.
Yeah.
Another draw, because you missed the first one. It'll be same
All right,
spot.
you want to go, shoot for that shot anyway, but...
It's the back of the target.
And this the quick draw stays lit for a while. The gunfight, not so much.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh.
Rejected and
But 24 million, he might not need to play ball 3.
yeah, and there's that 13x.
Yeah.
Big bonus available. All right, stage is set. Gooseneck says train pause is good points. Like
Okay.
care 1 million.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It doesn't really say.
Yeah, I don't tend to go for that just because I know that you need to hit the other 2 ramps first. So.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it might as well use both of them, I guess, if you're getting points for it.
Yeah. Certainly on like thinner margins, I've seen people like when it's set really really hard, just like use the center ramp.
Yeah.
And by then you've dialed it, so it's worth a bit.
Yeah, and Robbie's got Saloon Fight lit, and
We'll start Marksman. Oh yeah, he has started Marksman. Oh. His score will stand
but
there.
15 million is where he's going to end up.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jonathan's at 2. He's got to catch at least 9
Right.
for anyone else to have to to play.
Right, the match is over, yeah. Let's see. See if he can get started. I believe his 1 million, his 1 million he only got once, and I think his second ball he got just the 10K.
Yeah, it looks like the other 2 games are still going, Congo and Avengers.
Perfect. Let's get the locks lit. Ball 1 lock because they were already lit. Comes back. Yes. Just barely. But no more of those.
All right, he's got something up the middle there.
Hard kills, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the female Bart that they added.
Oh, yeah.
But Bianca, I think, is what it is, maybe. But yeah,
I don't remember.
But anyway, so that is going to do it for this game. Jonathan is unfortunately eliminated. Everybody else is moving on. I can see if we can move it on to Avengers.
Sure.
See if
Yak on there.
if they decide to play it out, or otherwise check out it.
Yeah, so Jonathan Morales getting the short end there. The shots there, I think, was just kind of unintentional, trying to do a save, and it kills him. That'll be how it goes. Yeah, I'll be honest, like the scoring on here, I'm not always super familiar with. It's one of those games where like I know I'm having a good ball and I look up and it's like, yeah, you got like 20 million. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, excuse me. Oh, man. Hope you're doing all right wherever you are. We still got, looks like the game of Congo has also finished, so we have just Avengers. We'll see where they are. Neil is out in the field trying to get that set up. And there we go. We have Cactus Canyon marked in. Go ahead and refresh for you there. Oh, and Collier Whitfield taking the L on Congo. It's the short end. We'll see who's joining him. Still in the running, we've got. They entered Congo incorrectly. I'm assuming they're going to fix that. Gilbert did not lose that match with the 34 million. He won that, so I'm sure they'll get that fixed shortly. Colin is the administrator of the match play, so he's probably on the game, and so they have to wait for him. So that information that you see there on the right is not correct at the moment. But we do have Jason Newman, Paul Young, Mario Garza, Robbie Riley, Desmond Byers, and Gilbert all advancing to this round 3. And 3 players from the other group will advance, and we'll have 9 players remaining. I imagine we'll do three groups of 3 for that. And we'll be down to 6 after that. And let's see if we can get some more. In case you missed us vamping at the start of the round, this is at Austin Pinball Collective. We're here in Austin. This is our 1-year anniversary party. We will be running till 9 p.m., so if you're in town, come on over. It is $0 to get in and play pinball. Free. And we've got potluck, some pizzas just arrived, we've got beer, if you're into that and you're old enough, and all sorts of stuff. And also pinball. We got 100 games here. And you can come and play them. And if you can't make it out today, we do have open hours. Those are not going to be free. I think it's $10 for the day pass. But our hours are on Google Maps and our website, I believe, AustinPinballCollective.org. We're a nonprofit, so always appreciate donations and the like. And yeah. I can only assume that Colin is having. Let us imagine the game. You know, let's. I'm envisioning Colin is playing. He's like ball 2. Ball 2. He's got a hold of it. You know, he did like a Power Gem 4 multi-ball stack, I think. And even though it's the most beautiful stack ever, he's still upset with it somehow. But I think he's doing. What's the limited flip gem? It's not Soul Gem, it's the green one. Mine? I don't know. But that's what I think he's doing. I think he's, you know, trapping up and kind of playing that mode patiently. But I don't think he did it with reverse flippers. I think he did it with the normal ones. You know, it is a tournament after all. You gotta take things seriously. And yeah, he's still just going. He's counting down the flips. He's got like 10 left though, but he's still measuring out every flip. Yeah, that's what I'm envisioning. Oof. Yeah. Anyway, we also have the Spurs game on, and that's what most of the attention outside of the pinball is currently going to. I guess they're playing in Game 7, so I guess some people care about that. I care a little bit about it. I mean, I know. Yeah, I tried playing on this tournament, and so the qualifying was all classics, and I just couldn't get a grip. I don't think I finished positive, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes. We've got some, You'll set the camera on something interesting. We've got this is the Top Gun pinball being offered up to us by Hot Rod Pinball. This game is one of a kind, homebrew pinball.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get the rig onto Avengers. It's right up next to the wall, and I don't want to move a game in progress. So
yeah, okay.
So I just we can see a little bit of Top Gun here until we're done. So yeah. So I was hopeful we could get on there, but it's just too tight. And Trey was having a really good game, so yeah. I can go try to get scores from Congo and Avengers anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it looks like we had Congo finish and Collier went up. Also, they entered Cactus Canyon incorrectly. I don't know if they haven't fixed it yet.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you, but one of the pasta plates doesn't have its top. I can't find it anywhere.
It was underneath the thing, but here, let me look. Okay. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, so this is Top Gun pinball. You see, it looks real nice. I don't know a ton of the technical specs on here, but it's a good shooter. 3 flipper game. It's got some cool. There's the left flipper has like an under flipper shot. You can actually see the arrow for flashing there. That left flipper can hit. There's like a target and 2 shots to hit up there with the side flipper. There's 3 sets of modes to go through, depending on what you want to do. And well, I used a lot of movie clips, so. But at any rate, the base game is sort of like your Iron Maiden Godzilla. You know, hit white arrows to get a mode and play the mode. The modes are quite interesting, actually. They changed the game a lot. Not a lot of them are just kind of shoot the stuff, and a lot of them have poison shots. You know, kind of like your Alien or Labyrinth or games that have poison shots in modes where it's like hit this color, don't hit that color. There's a lot of that.
All right, so we just finished ball 2 on Avengers. We're at 9,128,000, 6,000,000, and 260.
Wow.
So my guess is that the the 9 or 6 million might not catch up.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But yeah, Colin is at 260. It looks like he's gonna look at Top Gun here.
Not worried at all.
So yeah, Trey and Colin are the 128 and 260, and Jason was 9, and Steven was
yeah,
6.
So their ball 3 is gonna decide that.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry for the microphone in the way of the DMD, but Robert Byers is streaming this on Top Rope Pinball, so I would assume the VOD will be available after the fact
you
or
can watch
whatever.
that,
So.
yeah.
But yeah, this is, like I said, just an impressive game.
Yeah, I was just raving about it. It's fun. The mode I was just talking about. The modes on here are they're not just like shoot lit things. Like they all have something to them.
Yeah, like the he said he just finished the Great Balls of Fire mode, where you're forging balls. And then once you get, after a certain amount of time or whatever, then the balls that you forge, you play in a multi-ball.
All fire.
And
yeah.
so, yeah.
That's
and
cool.
then, there's shots where you are, hit green shots and don't hit red shots. And if you hit a red shot, you get no-hold flippers for 10 seconds.
Yes, yeah, I played.
There's a mode with reversed flippers.
Mm-hmm.
There's some really creative stuff in there.
Yeah,
so.
There's like a 2-ball reverse. There's like a volleyball mode where you have to like hit pops and then hit the side ramp.
So yeah, I'm gonna check in on the game again.
Sure. Excuse me. I think that's what's really interesting about some of the modes with the poison shots too, is they're not just like, lose points or don't lose time. Some of them are, for example, one of them is that when you hit the poison shot, your flippers no longer hold for 10 seconds. There's another one too where you can only hit the poison shot 3 times, and every time you do it, it gets harder to hit the shots you need to. And there's another one where more straight up, you just lose time in the mode whenever you hit a red shot. And then there's like the missiles modes. There's all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff on here. Two ramps and a lot of fun. And it's nice construction on there. You can see the metal parts that Brad got made, and it's honestly it plays great. This was at Texas Pinball Festival. If you got to play it there, it's the same game. This one has more updated code on it. And if you're in Austin, you can come play this right now. Until 9 p.m. today, we are open for free at the Austin Pinball Collective. You can play this game. That can be you in the Duncan jersey. It could be. I mean, I'm not forcing you. I'm just putting it out there as a suggestion. Looks like the Cactus Canyon standings got updated.
All right, Steven's just coming up now on Avengers. He needs to pass 11 million.
With 6.
So Colin is safe, Trey is safe, and it'll be either Steven currently at 6 something, and then Jason ended with 11. So
yeah, when in a low scoring situation like that, you can just like pop full multi-ball real quick. And do so. Although we have it set on hard, so it may not be as quick.
Yeah, I think
you don't have to do the fancy stack.
Yeah.
just one will be fine.
All right, yeah. Let me go look in on that.
Yeah. So the thing, Gooseneck, that we're talking about on the current format, the way it's set up is just don't get 4th. So, Colin's 260 and Trey's 100, whatever it was. It just has to not be the last place score. So, and with Jason finishing, that means he is the only one at risk of falling out of the finals. I don't know what you call this format. It's just kind of, it's like one strike, I guess. One strike's finals. Kind of similar to Amazing Race, just played in 4-player, 3-player matches instead.
You called it. He got Thor multi-ball, and that was enough.
That's a great way to go.
Yeah. So we are just waiting on the next rounds to start. So, so it looks like now. Yeah, so Jonathan Morales, Collier Whitefield, Jason Lavabera, and those are the 3 who went out this round. So.
Yeah, Collier getting the short end on the Colin. bunker there.
Yeah.
Looks like the round will advance, and we'll get that figured out for you.
Yeah, so we're going to have, I'm guessing, maybe...
3 of 3.
Yeah, 3 games of 3 probably. So, yeah, well...
Because it's 9.
Yeah, 9 left. So, yeah, so probably be a little delay while they manually set the order.
Yeah, I think 3 of 3, because then they go down to 6.
Yeah.
You do 2 3-player games, and then you'll be down to 4, and you can play it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just yakking about Top Gun Pinball, and like it's yeah, some of the modes on there are really interesting, and the poison shots are not just like you lose. Some of them have, like you said, with the no-hold flippers, really creative penalties.
Yeah. And as I think that's his first game, so
yeah.
It's it's definitely a labor of love. He did all the coding himself, and I assume I didn't get to talk to him about the layout, but I assume that he did that himself as well, because it's not it's not an obvious copy of anything. So it's
you could say this looks like this, but it's especially that there's sort of like that center shot to pop feed. Like I don't know of a game that like games have that flow, but. And then there's a little creative piece I like where it can come out of the pop bumpers and there's actually a diverter there. So instead of giving it to your upper flipper, it can take the ball from the pops and it starts modes that way.
Yeah.
Just some great stuff on there. I don't know, who did because the ramps on there are all metal. Like you must have got a machine or something.
Yeah.
But I know some people care about that.
Yeah, but I mean, so I don't know. I mean, I know he brought it to Texas Pinball Festival, so he might be taking it somewhere else. Maybe Houston Arcade Expo later in the year. I mean, I'm not sure where, if it will be available to play ever again, but we're very happy that he brought it here for the day. So
yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And it had a couple of minor glitches, but otherwise it's held up like shocking. Like for.
So don't the major manufacturers too. So
yeah.
I don't judge that too harshly.
No, I mean we've seen.
I had one where the outlane save didn't work the way it was supposed to, but that's okay.
The eject.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't. I had eject and it stopped the ball, but it didn't play the animation. And it was just like, oh, you died, and I was like, I didn't even know I could live.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've seen a couple of I've gotten it a couple times, and it will save the ball, like launch it back up through the flippers. But if it misses, then it'll still compensate with the ball save. Back. So, I mean, it's just a really polished game. So just
Yeah, Brad was telling me he was pissed that he came up with that save and he was like, oh man, it's a unique thing for it. And then Beetlejuice has its magnet stuff on there, and he's like, but
there are other games that have had that. Like I know that GoldenEye has something similar, and of course like Silver Ball Mania, that kind of thing. But,
that has the kicker on there. Yeah, I know that the GoldenEye one has a similar thing, but it's not you have to hit a target to make it.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing where it does like a gentle put up onto the flippers. The other thing about that one never works. So
yeah, yeah. I have seen it work, but most of the time, yeah.
There's I know one copy locally that none of the magnets on there work actually. I think it's just a problem.
They had one for a while at Bender, and that I saw it working there.
Yeah,
but. The other one that's on location, I wouldn't expect much out of that one, but.
When that satellite magnet works, it's such a cool game because you stack the balls on there and it fires it. But also GoldenEye's a terrible competitive game, so don't play it. We don't want to talk about how the jackpot value works in that.
Yeah.
So literally switch hits advance it from 25, 50, 75, 100, 25. So what value are you gonna get? I don't know. Let's see.
We are slowly. I think we can see whose positions have been locked in.
Yeah, I think he's doing a little manual assignment of who's playing what. I thought it was random, but maybe he has some.
I think it was your order based on qualifying.
Yeah, so he's trying to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Get it in there.
All right, everybody's got a
live match play update feed.
Yep. There we go. Tommy, John Wick, or World Cup Soccer. So let's do World Cup Soccer. That's the easiest one to get to. So.
Sure.
All right.
I can talk about that. Hey, Uber Vet Juju, how you doing? Like Jungle Lord. Which part of it? Like the, I mean, there's a thing up top with the kicker. Or you said, does Jungle Lord have magnets on the side? I think that's one of the games that does. The one on Top Gun specifically and GoldenEye they were talking about, the magnet is actually below the flippers and will grab the ball. Yeah, the magnet kicker. Yeah, the magnet on Top Gun, which we have here in the GoldenEye, is below the flippers and can catch a ball that is coming down from an out lane. It's pretty cool, actually. On Top Gun, they call it the eject. So when it catches on the magnet, you have to see that it's done that, and then double flip, and it'll launch the ball back in. You know, pull the handles. You see the handles? That's your eject. Whatever. And it plays. The only reason I can quote that line is because it plays that clip from the movie When You Light the Eject, which, you know, nice touch. All right, we got some World Cup Soccer 94. This is a classic game, I believe, Neil's. And Trey's going to start us off on player one. We got Trey, Jason, and Gilbert are playing on this one. Trey starts out with a big goal round and is getting some goals. Why not? We don't need locks. But it's not, I mean, when it's down to 3 players, you know, it's
yeah, that's a kickback.
Okay.
And not.
Thanks, kickback. He uses that big goal round to get himself about 70 mil. 9 more to go, 78. And Jason will be up to play. Usually when I'm starting out here, I'm thinking lock, but there are some plays you can make where you get some goals early. You go to striker's hideout, start that mode.
Yeah.
There's the penalty kick. There's big goal, and there's the TV modes.
Getting in a big goal round, you get 25 million immediately, right. And then 15, 30, I think. So
yeah.
It's not nothing, but
oh no.
Yeah, that's. But yeah, I agree. You want to get your locks. You want to get your, if you want to. I have so much trouble finding that spinner on this game, honestly. So traveling is not my. I've never been able to get to LA that way. But yeah, the multi-ball is relatively straightforward.
It's pretty easy to get that first lock and get your first multi-ball. It gets harder as you go. Fewer shots are available to light your lock. Gilbert opens with just the goal, and he'll go to that left ramp. His right flipper is also early like Jason's, but he gets the save on it, hits that spinner. 3 out of 5 for the lock. Finds that dangerous target in between the two.
Yeah.
He likes that spinner. Spinner's good because, it gives you travel, like you said, and then it gives you chances at those top lanes. And that's light cities for you.
Yeah, you can also get tickets from alternating ramps, but that right ramp, it's not that bad, but I know it's harder, for some people to hit than.
Yeah, no, it's certainly
like the left ramp is definitely the easier one. So.
Yeah, it just feels lower on the flipper.
Yeah,
it's not like once you hit it, it's not like it's not going around and the rejects are particularly dangerous.
All right, but yeah, he's got his multi-ball ready.
Walks in, and we just want that scoop. Let's see what his strategy is. Tries the ski pass, doesn't quite make it.
Yeah, a little.
Woo!
Yeah, bump up on the ski. Oh, nice use of the magnet.
Gilbert's a magnet user. I love him.
Oh, nails the final.
Wow! That's how you do World Cup Soccer, folks. That magnet is so good. It's good for just that. When you have, it's going to travel to the other flipper, whatever, you just say, stop. Let me take the shot.
Yeah.
And he's into the multi-ball, opens with the goal, smacks that extra ball button, which lights the next one. And that's 2 jackpots right away, 40 and 45.
And that's going to be it. But, we can get back into another multi-ball about as easily, so.
Yeah. And that's where we're going. Left ramp starts. And you can bring some travel this time, and that ups your jackpot value as you go. You also have that Boston Tea Party mode pretty early,
Yeah.
which it's worth a jackpot pretty much. If you hit it quick anyway. Yeah, Gilbert finishes with a bonus, kind of bricks the goalie and dies down the middle. But he will be leading after one ball.
Yeah, and again, don't be last. So if you build a good lead and then someone else has an unfortunate game, then
All right, Trey out to start, and looking to finish the work he did in the first ball. For lighting block, he just didn't get many chances at it.
All right, he was going for striker's hideout there, but that spotted him. I do like the spinner spots it backwards, even if you just get one spin.
Right.
So that is friendly.
That'll be the lock lit. Wow. Great shot. Trust the bounce from the left flipper and nail it with the right. And we want that scoop. Now let's see what Trey's strategy is. Does he do a little bump with the ski pass? No. Almost tries to drop catch it coming out. Has to take a flip at it. Having trouble getting it to a point where we can hit it. Wow.
Well.
You go up and then into the side. Perfect. Counts just the same. Final draw, and he has no travel. Yeah, so he'll start at Morocco. 35. Ooh, goalie blocks him early. Loses one ball out already.
Got a kickback on the other, so.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you.
Uh-oh.
Well, so he's got a restart ready anyway.
Restart's on the table.
And not now, so.
It's a red card. He's out of there. But, I mean, he got a decent number of points there. Where did he get those points from?
Yeah. I mean, no jackpots.
He threw his bonus. I mean, he did get a few goals, I guess, but that was ball one.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was like 73 million coming out of ball one. So.
Yeah. I guess he did go like up down the spinner because that gives you a city and like that's not.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a ball save.
Jason was ready to throw that thing through the window, but just in time for the ball save. He'll get one great shot. Can he find this? The left ramp has been evading him. Thankfully, it's not lit anymore, so he doesn't have to worry about it. We'll get the spinner. It's fine. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah. We know, Jason. We know. That's what you wanted. We all wanted to see it. And then Gilbert. His ball one lead still good, but everyone has one ball in hand, so play a little bit. I think Gilbert's also watching the game.
Yeah.
I don't know how I know that, but maybe it's the shirt.
Yeah, I know that they every month they do a themed tournament at What's Brewing, and I know they've had at least a couple of Spurs themed tournaments over the last couple of years. So.
Yeah, so Gilbert opens with the goal again, likes doing that. And it's the left spinner will.
And that was out quickly, this is, I think, just a 3-second ball save. So
yeah,
it's
yeah, and all the time it's coming back from the goal and all that. It just counts down on you. Yeah, what's that spinner? Travel advances jackpot value, lights lock. That's what do you want? But all right, Trey needs to build some points. All three, anything you can happen. Absolutely right.
And that's okay. Yeah.
Some control. Okay. Goals are points.
And he's got ultra goalie, so every ultra feature can, add up in your bonus as long as you don't tilt.
Yeah, they build quickly. They really do. All of his light locks are on the right, on the right.
But that's nice.
Sure. That's a goal. See, goal's not lit. It really goes in the saucer. Now it's lit. Ultra spinner now on. And yeah, he's lamenting. Really needs some left flipper opportunities here. But having a hard time generating them. He's out for this left loop.
Yeah.
Not sure what the plan is.
Yeah, well, it takes the ultra spinner. Yeah.
Sure, ultra spinner. Forgot we turned that on. I just said that.
And there's striker's hideout.
Okay. And that should turn on left ramp. Yeah, turns on both of them actually. Oh, he gets advanced 3 cities. That's nice. And now Tea Party's lit on that left saucer.
All right,
left loop, but that'll be all he gets. 90 bill bonus from the super features puts him in the lead.
Yeah, 386. So, yeah, the other two have to play. But if Jason doesn't pass 312, then we know who's moving on. So
Lock is lit. He'll take it right away.
But yeah.
And it's Scoop. We saw the other two plans were failed ski passes. Let's see if Jason has something. Ski pass isn't quite going over on this one. Jason will try it. Lets it go to the left, but can't get enough grip on it. And bails out into the left loop. Let's see. Scoop is what we want. Nothing else is important. Nice job getting control on the left.
Oh,
early on the scoop.
Just missed.
Oh.
But get some good pops.
Sure.
And okay, kick back.
Using everything. Late. Side to side.
That works.
Wow. Well, a little bounce off the sling rubber, and we're in. And this is our comeback. We need this to be big. We're starting in Austria, which is nice. Getting 5 million more. We need to open that first goal.
Thank you for the follow, Geese Key. Oh,
hey.
I know we've got some people here who are very excited about Transformers, so congratulations on that.
Second one in. I think he used the extra ball light already. Hits the left ramp, but it was a little after the goal, so we won't get that one. That one went in? No, that was Striker's hideout. Last chance? That's it. Points to the screen because he knows. 50 million for defeating Holland. Goal was lit anyway. Picks that one up. Ultra spinner on.
And
I think he's probably a 2-0.
375, so that's enough to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, and puts Trey at risk.
All right, so Gilbert, basically he's got 60 million.
Yeah, he is at risk. I mean, a quick trade
and
here,
like that, I think is it.
Kills him.
And just for All right. Well, let me see if I can get on Tommy. Looks like Tommy and John Wick. We saw John Wick earlier, but I'll see about Tommy.
Geeski, you were right. Chat Pro is right again. Anything can happen on that ball 3, and saw Gilbert, who started out so strong, had that nice ball on Cactus Canyon to survive that, and then had a nice ball 1 on World Cup, ends up getting eliminated here. Trey and Jason finishing with very tight scores, actually. I think it ended up being like 400, 386, and 360. Everyone got to play 1 multi-ball, and the guy who got 3 jackpots took first place there. So, what do you know? Now we see if we can get the Who's Tommy on here. Personally, I think Tommy's a little shorter player. I don't know if the mirror's working on there. You can play it for a bit. Anyway, take us over. We refresh the standings. So that was our first game to get completed. Gilbert falling out of that group. We'll be finishing in a tie for 7th today. Good job to him. Got Stephen, Paul, and Mario playing John Wick. Colin, Robbie, and Desmond playing the Who's Tommy. Not the Who. It would be cool if there was a Who pinball, but there's not. It's the Who's Tommy. Based on the musical, not the song. Well, anyway. This game, it's a Data East classic. Modes are worth a lot. Multi-balls, lit for free on ball 3. It's fun stuff. Actually, it's not lit for free on ball 3, but if you use the side flipper at the start of the ball on every ball, it will be lit by ball 3. Promise. Anyway, we'll have to see what people's strategy is on there. He says, World Cup has always been a weird game to me. Same with Creature. Ball control just feels different. Flipper angle is off or something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And I don't really know what it is either. It always feels like the side-to-side travel on the flippers, like you would expect some of the ski passes to work and they don't. And like, yeah, I don't know. You get a lot of like, not even sharp angle drags. Like it's not like a Dracula where you're getting like lateral motion. It's more like it is kind of like Creature in that way. Creature, of course, you have the insert, which is giving you all the trouble, but yeah, I don't know. I will say, if you have a World Cup and you've been playing it, use that magnet because it is a lifesaver. Of course, you know, Gilbert used it and didn't win with it, but you know, it's one of those things where like if you are having trouble getting the side-to-side motion down, you just stop the game and take your free shot. And you can even use it while the ball's in flight. It's a very powerful magnet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get on either one. So
okay, that's
we're on what is almost certainly the last ball of Tommy, because Desmond is at 60 million, needs 80 million to survive. Collins at 500 and something.
Sure.
And then Paul is the player 3, is up on John Wick. So John Wick is done now.
Take a look.
So it looks like, yeah. So Paul did go out on John Wick. Gilbert went out on World Cup Soccer. So we just got to see here. It's going to be Robbie or Desmond.
Just needs a few skill shot and he'll be back on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get right on that.
Yeah, I saw Desmond had played his Tommy multi-ball, had a restart ready, but
Okay.
yeah. So I would guess we're probably pretty close to.
Yeah, but
either a drain or a passing 80 million. So
yeah, the data E scoring on the modes can be that can catch you up. If you only need to add 60 or even 80, because there's like there's the add
all right,
modes.
now we're done with that. So
we'll know shortly.
and
Results.
it does appear that Robbie went out on that. So Desmond caught up. So
Very nice. And 6 remain in the tournament.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see. They're probably going to do two games of 3, and then that gets them down to 4.
Yeah.
Do you know if he's doing separate finals at 4 players, or is it still just going to be one goes out to go 4?
I would guess it's probably still one goes out. Yeah.
Makes sense.
So, but it'll be easier to follow that way. So.
And yeah, either way, you'll see it all here. Hope you're having a good day watching the stream. This is the Austin Pinball Collective 1-year anniversary party. Got a Flip Frenzy tournament running, and this is the finals you're watching. And I've been talking. We are still open till, well, we said 9 p.m., but I mean, it's 8:23 and the Spurs game is still going.
And I think they're still at least first half of the Spurs game. So I know they got pizzas there. Said we'll watch the game. So
right, yeah.
So if you Corporate Wookie, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thanks. But yeah, if you're in Austin, come on out and see the collection. It is free to enter for the rest of the day today. And just play some pinball.
Yeah, and $20 day passes for if you're not a member, and then if you know a member, then you can get in for half price with a guest pass. I mean, if you come in with them,
right?
You
get one of their guest passes. Yeah. Only 10.
But and then we're we've got new membership options. So you can get an annual membership for basically 2 months free. You can get quarterly membership for basically 1 month free over just paying month to month. And then we've got the Pinball Pal membership, so it's $40 a month for just come in during open hours. So if you would come here twice a month anyway, then it pays for itself. So yeah, just waiting on the order to get set.
Uber Bad Juju wants to know, how often do you all stream?
We stream most of the time when there's a tournament. Sorry about that for having that.
No, it's all good. I got it up on my phone so I can still yak.
But yeah, so we stream whenever there's a tournament. So we typically have tournaments on the first Friday of the month. So that'll be next Friday, and then the second Saturday of the month. And then we often have like a Bells and Chimes tournament the third Wednesday of the month. So those are our kind of our major things, and then we'll occasionally have extra special events. I have on my to-do list to create a bunch of tutorials for a lot of the less known games around here, because we do have a big women's like Bells and Chimes tournament coming up in July, summer school. It'll be a 3-day weekend, and some players are coming in from out of town, might not know all the games, so I'm have on my to-do list to get a basic tutorial for a lot of those. So we got Spider-Man and Iron Maiden. We haven't seen either of those today. Do you have a preference?
Much. I'm okay on either of those.
Okay, well, I'll get on Iron Maiden.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so we stream the tournaments, and yeah, like Neil said, Neil's been trying to working on a little bit more video content. I mean, we have the streaming rig, as you can see, and it's fully set up. Yeah, a lot of Bells and Chimes events here if you ever come on through. Right, yeah, Geeski, yeah, you feel me. I'm like, I'll watch either Spider-Man Vault or Iron Maiden. I think Iron Maiden will be a little bit more exciting, but I don't know. Spider-Man's a little repetitive, but like, I like seeing that kind of pinball personally, where people just have the endurance, they don't miss, and like, yeah. Oh, Uber Bad Juju, thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Those funds go directly into APC and help us out and for our mission. And Victory Pinball Lounge, thanks for the follow. And yeah, we're gonna get some Iron Maiden here. We're gonna get to see. I don't think we've seen any of these players play in the finals yet, so we'll get some new faces on camera for you. Colin sounds like he's been playing very well so far, so. I expect that to continue. All right. And we've got Mario up to play player 1. Misses his skill shot, and we're off to the races. So we'll see what the plan is.
Yeah.
Usually on this game, we get our ending letters and then kind of do what the mode says. But we'll see if Mario has a sort of a dedicated strategy that you want to go for. I see people, dedicate to getting your revive letters right away, trying to get your trooper locks right away by using that upper flipper, or making sure that the mummy lock is in so you can start getting progress towards that multi-ball. But usually most people, I say, just kind of like the first mode, hit the first mode, and then kind of work with it.
Yeah, I do. I do prioritize modes, but I'm also, every time it comes around, I'm bashing the captive ball. I'm trying to get the drops. But he's got light lock ready to go on those drop targets.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and he gets the mummy lock in.
Yeah.
And all those mummy letters are now progress towards that multi-ball, and it looks like that's where he's going actually. I think we're getting some dedicated shooting to that captive ball. It's a great way to go. It's usually like even glancing hits will give you progress. Yeah. The mode he has is Fight of the Icarus, which is not particularly compatible with Mummy. It is the same shots, but it's kind of, you want more dedicated shooting and like let me get the combos.
Yeah.
But he's 2 off from starting yet. Ready to go. Nice save there on the right in lane. You always want to do that big top nudge, just get it out of there.
All right, and hits the target.
Cool.
Starts his battle.
Get that upper flipper. Assuming we'll just jam it into Mummy here.
Got it. Oh, did it not?
There
it did. Okay.
There we go. You got it. We'll get a jackpot right away. Now on Mummy, we're looking for these ramps, also because it's the Fight of Icarus mode that we started. That first set of ramps will give us an add-a-ball. There it is. Very nice shooting curve from Mario. 3 balls into play. Now we add more shots to the Mummy. One of each ramp in the center now, I believe, or the left loop.
Well, out of multi-ball, but
has the soul shard from Icarus just from the combo and takes it. That's interesting, actually. Oh, yeah, because he kept hitting ramps, yeah. I think you only need a combo of 4 if you end up just doing it.
Yeah. Well, don't tilt on the way out, so.
Solid opener, honestly. Uses only mummy multi-ball in one mode. For
Ooh, a
56.
hype train.
Yeah, we got a sub from Uber Bad Juju. And,
oh, thank you. All right.
Desmond elated at the super secret skill shot.
Yeah.
I don't think he was expecting that one. And yeah, he's just getting some Eddie letters. Hanging out, hitting some shots. I know that
That's
wow.
Yeah.
I know his family used to own one of these. I think they still have theirs.
Yeah.
So he knows what's up. He's just sometimes executing on a game that you own, but it's somebody else's or it's on location. It's suddenly much harder.
Yeah, I definitely have trouble with. I have a Ghostbusters at home. Any other Ghostbusters I play,
right.
I'm terrible. I've got the World Cup Soccer here. Any other one I play, yeah. So
completely different. And yeah, Desmond finishes 8.7. Colin now up to play. We're going to open with a pretty good mark there, and we'll see. His strategy was dedicating towards Mummy. We'll see what Colin decides. Pick a song. You got to pick something to jam to. It's like Metallica. The song doesn't matter, except what you like to hear. Which is how I think it should be. You know?
Yeah.
Give me some choice.
And I mean, honestly, you probably can't hear it anyway because it's a noisy place with a lot of people screaming at a basketball game. And
yeah, I wouldn't know anything about it. Okay, go for right ramp. Okay, yeah.
Ball save.
I do think he is actually taking some dedicated shots at these drop targets, looking for a sweep. Maybe Mummy as it offers, but let's see. I'll know for sure. Yeah, based on how that one goes, I think that is the play. He's looking to sweep that and get the locks lit.
Yeah, I've got two of them. Oh,
wow! That's yeah. I mean, if you leave the door open, that's how you get saves like that. Don't freak out with your flippers.
Got his locks lit now, so
there we go. And this is going to be similar set up to Mario, except with a different multi-ball. Modes are lit. And let's lock some balls. No. He wants Just Flight of Icarus Colt. Is that what I'm watching? Yeah? Okay. He thinks he has this ramp combo. Let's see it, Colin. Right, flipper to start. Lead on the left flipper. Left flipper to start. Right on time for the right. Finds the left. 2x combo already on. And passes Desmond. And 3x combo is still up. Just timed out on him. But he can open with the left ramp now that he knows where it is. Right ramp, 2x combo, 3x combo.
Now he's finding it.
Oh boy, now it gets dangerous. 11. We have 14, yeah. And then like an 18, yeah. Oh my goodness. Doubles Mario showing with a 7x. On time for the 825 million.
All right. That'll work.
Nods his head, yeah. And yeah, I'll finish 120 million for one mode. That's always the dream with that. You know the combos are worth so much, but.
And he's got his locks ready to go on ball 2, and
yeah. Wow. That puts the pressure on the field here. Mario's 60. It was a decent start.
Yeah.
Now he needs a little more. He opens with a drop target sweep from above, and that lights his trooper locks. But I'm guessing he wants to take a mode with that. He might also go for this right loop.
Well, I was gonna say he's got a jackpot on the right.
Yeah, the first Mummy award is 15 million. Can be nice to take with you. Desmond up to play ball 2. Wincing at the camera, I think at the current point situation. Gets the super. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We see you, Desmond. We see you.
Get some loop combos, maybe.
Yeah. It's a Keith Owen loop, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it when you miss. He's taking the shots at it. Uses the inner loop. 750. All right, let's you know, calm down a little bit. We got the mode lit. That's mummy lock, so I'll also be up the center. I think that's the plan. Okay.
All right. See if he can. Yeah.
Really should be the plan, but he does might have something else in mind.
Well, he's got his trooper laps now.
Yeah,
So
sweep on the way down.
So take that.
I mean, I actually no, I like this. Yeah, because it's we can take the multi-ball into the mode and do it that way instead of just starting the Mike Icarus cooldown.
Yeah.
Colin's doing Colin strats. We'll let him do his thing. But
Yeah.
Trooper multi-ball will be great for us. And yeah. Nice catch-up ball there for Desmond, but needs a little more. Colin now up to play his ball too. His lead's still holding after ball one.
Yeah. Update on the other table, Spider-Man. Let me go check on the scores on that.
Sure. Colin will be out to start his trooper locks. Ball one locked. Wow, look at that drop. You gonna do it again for me, Colin? Let me see it. Let me see it. And that multi-ball is ready if he wants it, but something tells me he's gonna try to put this mode together with it. Ooh. Drop doesn't work out for him that time, a little later. But he does get control on the left.
Yeah, Spider-Man's on ball 3, 41 million. Trey, 2 million Steven, and 16 million Jason. So,
Okay.
and Trey is up.
Yeah, so Steven had nice there.
Yeah. All right, Colin's got a...
Yeah, he started Hallowed Be Thy Name into
and,
Trooper
okay.
and run them together. Let's see what... I usually, yeah, you try to get the Hallowed Be Thy Name shots first because that's going to time out on you and they're worth a little bit more. And then kind of see where the multi-ball ends up. Uh-oh. And he fired the second ball out
Yeah.
while trying to
All
do
right,
cradle
well,
separation.
double danger, but keeps the ball in play.
And Hallowed's still running. Can we escape? Drops. Oh no. I'm surprised that took the outer loop there. I thought that was going to go to the upper flipper, as did he. There we go.
All right, and got him. Oh, yeah, nice.
10 mil.
So, yeah, 10 seconds left still.
More, center. And now the soul shard available. And, oh, did not hit the target there.
There we go.
Nice. And 2x for the second. I mean, that's
Yeah.
55 again. It was way more valuable than the multi-ball. The multi-ball was kind of, don't want it.
And thank you for the follow, Tragbert.
Hope you have a good day wherever you are. So now it's another mode. We'll see what we go. We have Mummy.
Oh, that's a tilt.
Don't do that. Yeah, Ski Pass didn't quite make it over, and I think he thought maybe he had another move, or
Yeah.
it was pretty gentle. He was trying to get it to go off.
All right, so we'll see if Mario or Desmond can catch up.
Yeah, the match will likely come down between these two, but we've seen weirder things happen. It's going to be a long ball from both of them if we go that route. Try to get Colin taken out. Yeah, Mario's still got this 15 million on the right loop. I think that's what he's going for.
I think so. Yeah, that was it. And a lock.
Take that with you. And then it's first. Yeah, first. Okay.
So he needs 2 more white shots still. You can get 1 and a lock at the same time.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the move.
There's it. Yep.
Very nice.
And what mode is ready? Is that Hallowed?
Yeah. Only because Colin just got it.
Yeah.
I don't know the icon super well. And he will light that first. Uses that center ramp. Nice catch on the left. We'll start that right out. Still need to hit this inner left loop. So you trust the dead bounce again. Very nice. And he wants the right loop to start.
Yeah.
Perfect. And that also does count as the first shot for Hallowed there. And we're off the races.
Nails the captive ball.
Very nice. The Hallowed shots, yeah, still up. Colin didn't get a lot from this multi-ball, so if Mario's kind of able to do both, He could catch up. Takes an early power jackpot, 10 million, because he has the 2 features done. That's nice.
Oh, sneaks a ball by there up the ramp.
Now we're on the drop targets we need done. There we go, 10 million. Spot a shot available for the multi-ball in the middle. Extra balls worth some points too. Don't leave without those. Oh, and it looks like that's what we'll be doing. Yeah, you can see he pointed right at it. All right. Extra ball's 15 mil. You don't want to do that.
So Colin is safe, and Desmond needs to catch 118.
Tall order, but the plan is no different. He does have his troopers already. Multi-ball or mummy multi-ball lock is lit also, so you can put that in. But yeah, starter mode, start trooper is the play likely. It's the trooper lock that's ball two. Okay.
And where is he on his mode progress?
It's ready.
Okay, it's ready. Yeah.
Yellow arrow says, please hit.
And
oh no! We draw. Yeah.
All right. Well, I would guess that Spider-Man is also just about done, but let me check.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He expected the left sling to fire and then kind of flub the tip of the left flipper trying to save it coming down. And yeah, Colin and Mario will be advancing off that game. Desmond finishing in a tie for 5th. And it does look like Spider-Man finished. So we can report that Steven took the loss on that game, so he'll be finishing tied with Desmond. And tied for 5th.
Yeah, Spider-Man also done, so Steven is going out.
Trey putting in the Flight of Icarus champion initials for Colin there.
Yeah.
8-way combo. Yeah, that sounds about right. And yeah, we have our final match lined up. We're going to have Jason Newman, Trey King, Colin McAlpine, and Mario Garza playing 1 game of 4, so we'll be able to see everyone. And I believe...
And hope it'll be on a game that we can stream.
Yeah, no Congo.
Yeah, Congo and Avengers. If it's Avengers, then I'll move things around, but I just couldn't move it in the middle of it.
Yeah, while they're playing.
And I think Tommy also is similarly difficult, but again, I can shift other games next to it, so... Well, thank you so much for your subscription. Anyway, we did get a quick hype train going, but I would expect, I know there's some other big pinball events going on at the same time, so I'm sure that people are watching other things as well. So
yeah, it's usually same group of 50 people or so hanging out in the category though.
I mean, I'll watch the Whopper Chopper VOD after the.
Yeah, that's right. Fox City's over there doing that.
Yeah. But I'm sure the finals for that are tomorrow, so...
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look here at our leaderboard. We've got, Jason Newman, Colin, Trey, and Mario. So, should just be... let me, just get ready to move the rig.
Take one, and I'll do the plugs and stuff. We're here at the Austin Pinball Collective for our 1-year anniversary party. Been in this space for 1 year. We are a non-profit pinball collective. A lot of owners and technicians and all sorts have contributed a lot of work to the place and make it what it is. And today's our 1-year anniversary party. We're running, oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just reacting to the game pick. That's going to be Star Trek Next Generation coming up there. See, I get nervous, okay? I have to, I'll level with you, Chad. Star Trek Next Generation is my game. So if that, I don't know, seeing it on stream makes me nervous. I don't know why. We've got the LX9 ROM in there, which, by the way, if you have a game and you haven't seen it, put it in there. Because it makes it tournament viable. And fixes a lot of bugs. And a lot of weirdness. Yeah, and it'll be... There you go, Mario up to start. And he goes with the light locks off the skill shot. I'm pretty sure most of these players are doing that. I don't think any of them do super spinner crazy. So we'll see. Using that card move, but the center projects on him. The play for most of the people here is light locks play multi-ball. Yeah, there it is, light lock 2. And you want the skill shot will both light and collect locks 1 and 2 for you, so you really only need to get the 3rd. That said, if you're able to lock a ball now, you will get it early on ball 2, so it's still useful.
So can you start multi-ball on ball 2?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So now,
from the skill shot.
Now with his ball 2 locked, when he picks light lock on ball 2, it will start it instantly for him.
Okay.
So that's...
I didn't know if you could not start a multi-ball on the skill shot, or if that was just a ball 3 thing. So.
Yeah, no, it's always... Yeah, you only get 2 of them for free.
Okay.
On ball 3, it changes to light holodeck.
Yeah.
Which does light the lock for you. It doesn't tell you that, but it does. But it does not collect it. And he's got that lock 3 lit. It's a side round, 5 million. Ooh, we're doing warp factors. We can do that. It's an option. I think, gets nice control on the left. A little late for the loop. He wants this multi-ball. Focus in, late on the wide body. Half ramps on the right. Danger.
Danger, yep.
That's okay. That's okay. Because he got that lock, like I said, when he starts ball 2, he's going to get that multi-ball start for free. And it's really nice. Really nice to have that option.
And you want to take the naked multi-ball?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because nothing stacks on it. It's like the weird error of Williams where, like, when you start multi-ball, it just cancels whatever you were doing. There is one mode that stacks, but it's kind of a glitch. The Q's challenge will stack. That is viable, but it's not like you're not going to set that up because you can't pick what mission starts unless you hit
the command decision.
Yeah, exactly. They'll like pick a mission.
Yeah.
Trey will go for his light lock and starts the mission off the center. Scoop always lit and gets battle simulation. Steve Ritchie's favorite with the guns. And this you alternate hitting.
Nice.
10 million. Now try to hit that neutral zone. A little late, but he does get the 20.
Yeah, the targets count it, but don't lock it.
Yeah.
Or oh, nice.
Yeah, nice dig. Yeah, they don't give you the safety of being able to shoot again right away, and then it starts the timer on you. I would kind of wait here. Yeah. Takes the. Oh no.
Yeah.
Sharp angle off of the left. Left over the slingshot kills Trey. But 2 shots from battle simulation put him at 3 million over Mario's score. Of course, Mario has that extra lock. Have to mention it because it is important. And then Jason out to play his ball 1. I think it's going to be light lock. Something just tells me, it feels like that kind of game. There it is. Off one in. Yeah, he's going to start getting lower flipper feeds there because the lock is full.
And that's
should come back.
Okay.
Right on the line. Thank goodness too. All right. Yeah, we saw Mario go right for the locks. We saw Trey go for mode. So it looks like Jason wants that mode scoop as well. There we go.
all right. Search the galaxy. I like this one.
Very nice, man. Some good scoring here if you can finish the shots. Yeah, try it. The early shot for the alpha ramp sometimes doesn't work out, but that's okay. Uh-oh. There we go.
And is there any benefit to doing an order, or
Yes.
there is? Okay.
When you do them so completing the 3 shots always gives you an artifact, but if you do them in order, you get a 4th shot at the neutral zone that will give you another award and another artifact. Or just do laser millions. What the? Oh my goodness.
And so this is the updated code where you have to alternate now,
Yes.
right? Okay, yeah.
And he's just doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, that just gave him 150 million there. So the trade-off is, you have to alternate the ramps, but now they start at 10 instead of 5.
Yeah.
So it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And he does just do that. It seems to be what he's going for. He's just alternating ramps.
Well, starts a mission, battle simulation.
Okay. Yeah, because he left Search the Galaxy incompleted there. Maybe he doesn't trust the side ramp, which I can believe. A little early hits the habit trail there. Uh-oh.
And no ball save, yeah.
Yeah, it's the angle of the slings is out. So you let it bounce on top of there and just roll out. Jason's kind of upset, but it's a pretty good showing, honestly. Yeah, he's talking about it hitting the metal there.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that a few times.
Yeah. I think it's actually at the wrong inclination right now, but don't talk about that. That's something that happens when it's too shallow.
Yeah.
And everyone gets a battle simulation. All right. Colin gets down deep in it. Let's see it. Yeah,
He nails it.
Yeah, you're right, Gooseneck. People were cheering for the Spurs, but we'll believe that it was the Ram combos. He misses the center and is trying this reload. I know Colin hates this mode. He likes to tell me he hates this mode, so we'll see how long he actually plays it for. Boom. 20-0. This is the safety. Sharp angle, but he does save it. Play on top, and he'll finish pretty close to player 1 and 2.
Yeah, just above.
And now let's talk about Mario, because he's got that free multi-ball. And multi-ball is going to blow this scoring wide open.
He takes it.
And now the opening shots in multi-ball, very important, because they raise your jackpot value. Let's get 3 for 3.
Nice.
1. 38. Now,
Nice.
48 times 2, 96. 97. Okay. Now trying to look for this 58. Boom!
He is on.
That's huge. That'll be like 170 something. Yeah, there we go. And now he gets to play at his jackpot's about 58 million. And he's already taken the lead off of Jason just with those opening shots by not even playing pinball. Cool thing about the new code, when the ball save is on, it will use the kickback there to keep the ball in play instead of letting it get full drain. So even though he doesn't have kickback, that one fired back. Gets that side ramp shot, was that? No, he got that off the center scoop there.
Alright, yeah.
3x.
He's got a cradle there.
Nice control. Down to 2 balls. We just want that center scoop.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. Come on, give it to him. I think he might have. No, shields are still up. Okay. The side ramp is also instant super jackpots on here. It's kind of like Dirty Harry has that mechanic.
Yeah.
So if you want to play that way, you know where that side ramp is. What a lazy kickback. Oh.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. All right.
But he's up to 800 million now, so.
Yeah. He'll be a little late for that, but yeah, he'll still get what factor 5 off of that. I guess. Oh yeah, because he hit the side ramp 4
And
times.
6.
Super spinner
7.
split.
Okay.
That's it.
Double
Boom!
spinner, yeah.
Super spinner rip. Another super spinner rip. Scores. Yeah, he's flying right now. These strong shots to the left loop, they're so dangerous, but if you do it while super spinner is on, oh my goodness. Yeah, and you see he just completely blew it. Oh my goodness. Another 200 million shot right there. Yeah.
2 billion. Yeah.
Colin looks on in disbelief.
Well, don't be last.
2.3 billion. Yeah, you don't have to beat it. You just have to not last. Yeah, I mean, I know that the super spinner's juice on here. I didn't tell anybody that.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, you can come in. We got Steven coming in here.
Hey, Steven.
There you go.
Oh, it is warm in here.
It
Yeah,
is,
we got a
it
fan
is.
on, but it's not.
Good plan.
We got a little Star Trek going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's Mario.
Oh, damn, dude.
There's Mario rip open the game. Strong
Yeah.
multi-ball into super spinner rips and 2 billion. Just
It'd be like that.
oh yeah.
Star Trek is brutal. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, like, even getting a nice plunge, it'll drain you out right away.
Yep. Yeah, this is actually the one that used to be at What's Brewing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Whose is it now?
It's mine.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you can't say anything.
Yeah, we just saw Top Gun getting wheeled out, so thank you so much to Brad for bringing that in.
Dude, that is such a fun game. Playing it at TPF is wild. Along with the other homebrews, they're awesome.
Yeah, I mean, no way we're gonna get a license for it, but it's a treat to be able to play it.
So Jason Newman coming up here, like he fully knocked me out. I'm not gonna be like sour about anything or anything, but I do have favoritism with them doing better fucking win. Wait, can I cuss? My bad.
No.
Beep 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 beep.
Gotcha. Yeah, Jason with a strong start there, but yeah, the left loop rejects, like, I want to stress,
Yes.
Mario made it look easy, but the rejects on the left loop are fatal. Like, they will just kill you.
But watching Colin play, I haven't seen his first ball, but he will blow it up. Like, he's great with hitting ramps over and over, completing combos. He's insane.
I think he watched Mario work that spinner, and he's downloaded now. He's like, oh, now I know what to do.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what he can do.
That's danger.
That is dangerous. Oh, nice.
No warnings.
Little travel.
But lighting lock 3 is also important.
Oh, that was nasty.
And that puts him even with Trey.
Yeah.
Is this ball 3?
Yeah, this is it.
Or this is starting ball 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So everything to play for here.
Who is ball 1?
Mario.
Mario is player 1. Yeah, like I said, that's that's a big number.
Mario's solid.
Yeah. Yeah, getting to warp 9 does get rid of the warp factor 4 skill shot, but on the new code it does not get rid of the left loop awarding warp factor.
When was the new code updated?
March.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a fan-made project too, right?
Yeah.
Obviously nothing official coming out of Williams, but it removes. It makes, like, this video mode that we're about to play, it makes it random. So if you're pissed about the guy who knows Star Trek at your home arcade because he memorized the video mode and he gets 200 million every time.
But this is random now?
It's now random.
Yeah.
The first 2 caves are always the same. Now it's completely random which one it picks.
Yeah.
Well, you drove into a wall. That doesn't help.
But Mario's sitting really nice compared to everybody else. He can feel pretty comfortable. He's gonna blow it up and do Mario things.
Yeah, you can see he's instantly he's like, yep, left loop and side ramp.
He's really comfortable. Like, you can tell he's hitting shots pretty easily. I thought that was gonna go in the scoop. Let's see, it's a nudge.
That's one if you let it roll, it'll come back to you. I think the bounce might have killed him.
Depending on how
it's so hard
fast
to
it
read.
comes out, like it'll spin out. It's tricky.
Yeah, that is not a dig on Mario, to be clear.
No, not at all. The thing about Mario,
this game is whack on all.
No, this is a solid group. Like, this is awesome to watch. Like, Mario, Trey, Colin. I don't know who the fourth is.
Jason Newman.
Jason Newman.
Yeah.
This is an insane group to like watch play out this.
Yeah, now Trey's up to play. He's playing for his life here because Colin, he's basically
looks like he's trying to start a mode, maybe?
Yeah, he started up Wormhole, which is just that side rep. He's a little late on it. I really think he needs to go for this multi-ball.
Yeah.
But, I mean, finishing the mode is worth 50 million plus 63 now.
He's a little early, for sure. Oh,
it's okay.
Oh, nice. You got it. Come on, hit it.
Yeah, he has neutral zone mitt. We don't know which one because we don't get the audio in here, but...
Yeah, and you can put the headphones on if you want to hear it.
Yeah, just to know whether...
Oh,
no.
All right.
Honestly, okay, this is the standing. Like, we need... The last 3 players are going to have a final battle.
So Jason doesn't need to play. He's just going to plunge.
Yeah. It's just last out, so he's already beat 1 score.
Pressure's on Colin, but... He has been under pressure before, I think.
Colin is the best under pressure.
Colin can win instantly.
Easily.
Literally, all he has to do, he picks light holodeck, and then he can just take 25 million. And the game's over.
Yeah. Nice.
Let it go. It did some laps there.
It like bounced around.
That was a good ball by John Plunge there.
And he took holodeck.
He took holodeck, and it says 25 million, and he says... Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. All right, Colin, you want to get it the honest way. I understand.
Hey, Colin's for the people, all right?
That's 10 million.
He wants us. He's putting on a show, okay?
And there he goes. Okay.
Yeah. We're talking about Colin. Colin wants to have the longest game. He wants us all to be shivering, all right? And we love him for that.
All right.
There we go. Light holodeck will put him ahead.
All right, let me find out where the next game is.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there was... I'm not trying to be negative here. Really not.
About Colin?
I
Okay.
think no. I think Trey picking start mission on ball 3 was a tactical error.
Yeah. There's not a lot of shots I can open from that.
No.
It's nasty.
Yeah, but the light holodeck is. So
What was the
good.
game you got knocked out on?
I didn't even qualify, so.
Dude, Mark, dude.
I'm in that boat.
You ruined your vision of me. I was like, oh, Mark for sure got in there.
I didn't get in. Robert Byers didn't get in. It's the all classics.
I climbed up from John Wick, Avengers.
Yeah, that Avengers game was,
That was nasty, dude. I did not like it. Thor multi-ball is like, what, 5 shots?
Yeah.
Like,
because it's on hard, so you have to spell it and then spell it again.
Yeah, I did. It was nasty. I didn't appreciate that.
But if it's the win, you take
Hey,
it. Right?
I'll take that 5th place. I don't know how many Whoppers. I feel like it'll be like 2 Whoppers.
Yeah. More than 0, but less than 100 probably. Yeah, that'd be my guess.
I took first place at our South Austin Pinball League.
Oh, very nice.
That was very challenging. Evil Dead, brutal, dude.
Oh, you got one of those down there, man.
Dude, come down to Bender, dude.
Bender,
why are you coming out? You came once.
I did.
One time I saw you.
I came to unload all of the
and then you
the
killed us
April 1st
all
tournament
on Pulp Fiction, and I was like,
oh yeah, I remember
who
that.
the fuck is this guy? And then after that, I took a lot of Jason's notes, and I'm constantly getting those right under Colin scores where I'm like, damn it, like maybe just a little bit more. All right, so we were talking about Pulp Fiction. We don't have to talk about that anymore. We're back on stream. We're talking about Cactus Canyon.
What is a Whopper? Mid-burger. We're talking about WPPRs.
You ever had Burger King, dude?
The World Pinball.
Solid, dude.
The World Pinball Player Ranking Points. That is how the IFPA determines rankings, and it's how we evaluate tournaments.
If you're on match play, take a look, because you'll see a lot of people that you play with that have Whopper scores that are really high, and like it's good competition.
Yeah.
All right, Mario.
You shot the left loop, but it didn't count.
You didn't go all the way.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Oh, hey, 50,000.
Yeah.
That will increase his hurry up on the later balls, so that's nice. And we'll see
what he does. Okay, he's being safe.
Yeah, we'll see what his option here is. I believe he was playing last and we watched him do a multi-ball light right away. Okay,
Nice.
Let's get some spins.
He's hitting shit.
Let's get some spins.
All right.
Did you adjust the score, Ken?
Got it. Yeah, and that spinner right now is just so. He's already halfway to Saloon Fight, just one shot.
One shot and he's there, and that's millions of points coming from Cactus Canyon. That is one thing that can like fully advance you to first place.
Yeah. Yeah, Uber Reggie. You play in Oregon, no IFPA. Yeah.
You played in Oregon?
A lot of big turn. No, the guy in the chat.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uber bad juju.
Mario misses.
Shit.
Mario misses a shot there. Takes a bad on the left right. We talked about it earlier when it was on stream. The outlanes on Cactus Canyon are brutal.
They're nasty, especially with how easy Cactus Canyon is to advance your multi-ball.
Oh yeah.
You can fully just like do that over and over. Come on, give that back. Give it back.
He asks.
Damn it.
Oh no.
That was nasty. There's like a little kid running around in the background.
Right. Nice. She's like, I don't want to see that. Yeah, that's nasty. Calling up to play his ball one. Not strong showings here.
I mean, honestly, Colin is going to pull out some nasty stuff right here. I could see Colin.
So confident.
No, I mean, I played with him 3 times tonight.
I played with him many times, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue.
He's the one person where you're like, all I have to do is beat the other person.
Right.
Like,
I mean, that is the situation.
hey, but sometimes Colin's drains, and sometimes, not just Colin, but other people that are high ranked, like, you can't just assume they're going to win. Like, you have to play it out.
Yeah, I beat him sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes
We all
it
beat
happens.
Colin.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mario and Jason, please beat him.
Doesn't matter until the last game, you know. Once that one shows up.
Yeah.
Colin's going for this easy inch. Start to hurry up.
What is he? $1 million or hurry up? Okay.
Yeah, hurry up. And he'll go for the chance.
Nice.
And boom,
Got it.
1.7 puts him in the lead
That's
immediately.
solid. That's solid. And then he fucking backhands up.
Yeah, the bank alert gets the first one in. And I think that's his move. Let's see.
Nice,
spinner.
nice.
Yeah.
Spinner.
I mean, as we saw Mario, like it's just
Yeah, we
he's already
saw
halfway there.
Yeah, I want to say.
On.
Oh.
That
Yeah,
was sick, dude.
Yeah, we saw some tilt on this game earlier in the first round of the finals. So.
Hey, 2 million isn't anything to scoff at, honestly. Like, it's anybody's game right now. It's all 2. Anybody can come back.
Yeah. Mario here. Mario did get the first hurry up. So if he gets hurry up here, that's going to start at 6 million.
Is this the final round? Like,
no, there's going to be one more game after this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now I've lost it. So.
Yeah. All right, sorry guys. I went to like a whole different website.
I don't know what screen you have.
Change tournaments to projector. On the in the URL bar.
Yeah, we'll
fix it later.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's watch Mario because he just ripped the hurry up shot while we weren't watching and took the lead.
Oh, damn.
But that wow.
Mario. I played Mario on John Wick earlier, and it was a grind. Me, Paul, and Mario. And that was a tough game, dude.
Yeah, I would not. I don't want to play that.
Dude, I think we were all under 25 million. We were all battling out for that last million.
Yeah. All right, Jason was not able to get the hurry up, I believe.
He's trying.
This is going to start at 3, but that is the move. He's like, well, if I only get one shot, might as well make it a good one. Stagecoach hurry up starts at 3.
There he goes.
That's it. I mean, 1.7, so it's still more valuable than in the other skill shot options.
Oh, he's grinding.
Is it center? Yeah, okay. We want train.
All right.
I like starting with train personally.
I go train. Like, hit your train. Oh, come on. Oh, damn.
He picked up, like one warning on the way over the sling, and then he gave it another.
Yeah, that was nasty.
They'll finish at 2.25.
I think this is ball 2.
Yeah, he's still got some time. Yeah.
We're still one more ball. But this is even.
Surprisingly, this might come down between Colin and Jason.
Yeah,
That's the way it looks right now. We'll see.
Oh, you're not good enough at Pulp Fiction? Let's play some Pulp Fiction, dude. Come down to Bender. Let's like throw $5 in.
Yeah,
let's play it. Yeah.
I feel that though. I'm not good enough to get to the fun
Oh,
spot.
shut up, dude. I've seen you play, dude.
Okay, fine. It does feel like that. Sometimes when I'm playing that game, I'm just like, I just want to get to the line, okay?
I saw you play one time, and you got all the skill shots. You got all the multipliers. And everybody, all the Bender regulars were like, who is this guy? So definitely come down to Bender, dude. School us all. That was a beautiful catch.
Yeah, he started his 6 minute hurry up and timed it out. And now we're back into regular play. He's looking for this spinner. The side to side though is just it's so dangerous.
Dude, he's doing great with ball control right
spinner
now.
rip will get.
There he goes. Yeah. He's
ready.
progressing his mode.
Once it comes out there.
Beautiful
there
catch.
It is. Saloon fight. Does he go for it right away?
Yeah.
Sure does.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, nice. He got it in his capture.
Goes in, yeah.
Is that was that a lock 1?
No,
that's just like
all
3 are lit though. So 3 more shots there, but he's still saloon fight still.
Beautiful. He's moving right along.
Let's find that spinner. Colin.
He's really putting up work for Jason right now. Jason's gonna have to grind out.
Yeah, well, that was a nice catch. Gets that spinner.
Oh man, beautiful.
Now let's load up that jackpot. Here we go.
Nice catch.
Does he go for more?
I think he's gonna go for yep.
Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, cashed it out.
Yeah, that's it. It's worth 3.
Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful.
I don't think he intended to, but he.
There he goes. I mean, it's Colin doing Colin things.
Right. Hey, it hits the right things. It's worth money.
He's got his marksman going, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. On the left ramp.
And
Oh, perfect.
You waited
Yeah.
for it to move, yeah.
Oh, dude, call in, dude. Oh shit.
Oh, oh.
Oh, did he get it up there? Oh, nice.
Sure did. There's progress for the left.
Got his
loop, bud.
multiplier up.
Yeah.
Oh wow, got it up to 4.
Yep.
Let's see if he goes up to right orbit.
Let's salute more.
Ooh, tried.
So my thinking is, yeah, right orbit. Let's do bank.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hit that big bar.
Oh, you got too cocky, dude. You went for it.
Yeah.
But honestly, he's at a great standing right now.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's picked up the cheap points and he pulls ahead with it.
yeah, on ball 2 at that. Like, he's ready.
Oh, get this loop, Mario. Oh
Come
no,
on.
the value, it's disappearing. 'Cause this is that third hurry up. It's worth so much.
Okay, we're still. Okay, ball saves away. All right. He's grinding. All right, come on, save this.
There we go.
All right, there you go. All right,
Swoon
get
fight.
right orbit.
Yeah, I think he's spinner.
Oh. Oh, he did it. He went for the right orbit.
Okay, well,
Okay.
that makes
all
Colin
right.
safe.
Yeah. So it's Jason's
All right,
gotta catch
Jason,
one.
come on,
right.
buddy. You got this, dude.
6 million hurry up.
Yeah.
6 million hurry up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right here. Nail it.
Oh.
Early, doesn't quite go.
Okay, Jason can grind out from there.
Yeah, he still can get
All
that.
right. 768,000.
Yeah.
So not.
Let it bounce. There you go.
That's like one of the 6 millions he needs.
Okay. Points.
Yeah, I mean, we feel left loop is a good way to go.
Hey,
those pops have been live.
we want the points.
Yeah. Bonus multiplier is going to help.
All right, let's see what he does when it feeds out here.
Takes the instant flip.
Okay.
nice
What
stop.
are you doing? Left ramp?
I think left loop.
Left orbit? Yeah.
Yeah, let's get
chill.
the fucking Bronco. Tries the dead bounce that
beautiful.
time.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that was nice. Oh, whoa,
Uh-oh.
he's getting
A little
fancy.
early.
Dude. Oh, Jason!
He knew it too. He knew
Yeah.
it scraped the tip of the flip.
All right. We got our final 2.
That was solid. That was such a good game.
Yeah.
These are great competitors, honestly. Like, playing against Colin, Mario, and Jason, these are players I'm like, if I fucking beat them, like, I would feel so good. I keep on forgetting I can't cuss on.
Yeah, I know. A little less. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm trying, dude. Are we not on stream anymore?
No, the audio's still on.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
What's up? Next time in Portland, I'll look for that jungle-themed bash. We've
what
been
is
challenged
your-
to Jungle Lord, Lizard, Congo, and Big Game and Cheetah.
Oh yeah. Have you had a lot of games on Cheetah?
I have not, no.
Yeah, same, dude.
No.
I
I thought you were going somewhere with that.
No, I was fully about to be like, tell me everything. You
No,
know
I don't know much about Cheetah.
What about Jungle Lord? Have you had a lot of plays on Jungle Lord?
I think. It's the one with like. There's like an upper play
is
field,
it
and you have to
upper
like
play
pick out
field?
1, then
Yeah,
2, then
yeah.
3, then 4. I
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that game a lot. It reminds me of like it's like if Grand Lizard had like a second
exactly.
story. It
I
plays
love
differently,
Grand
but like
Lizard.
it's kind of the same like layout.
Yeah, it's like one of the games you're not seeing in tournaments.
Yeah.
You're seeing it just at the barcade.
All right, final game is going to be Mario versus Colin on Spider-Man.
This is a real game right here. This is going to be so good. Okay, so I would assume they're going to start building up their molten walls to like.
We like our Doc Ock
We
first.
want to get our Doc Ock first,
Yeah.
and then we want to get our Black Suit multi-ball, maybe 1 or 2 on that same ball. Ooh, Mario.
No.
Yeah. What is he at? 1? Okay, he's at 2.
Yeah, it was like a save, and then sort of died out on the left there. Sharp angle. Colin takes a.
Colin
swing.
is going to give us a demonstration right here.
Yeah.
I fully see a full demonstration of like, all right, y'all guys want to see how to play Spider-Man? This is how you do it.
Yeah, Gooseneck here, giving the faith to Mario. Mario needs 2 balls for Colin's 3.
Yeah, truly.
Mario's dangerous. He's a demon. Yeah.
Truly.
And Mario, took 2 shots of that upper ramp and missed them. Colin gets it right away.
Colin is grinding. He's so confident. And I think that's like what sets. Oh, Doc Ock right away.
You know.
Yep. One more, baby. That's multi-ball.
We have it set on hard, so it's going to be one more. I think it really balances out the game a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Is it normally one?
Yeah, it's like one
And it's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
2 shots to
I
start.
always assume
Yeah.
with this one it's 2. So that's what we played earlier. I still lost.
Right, yeah. Like, I knew that, but it doesn't. There we go. Only a hand ready.
All right, Colin's grinding
wow,
out.
if it stops like that, we might be here for a bit.
Yeah, we typically do make them, I don't know, most difficult, but more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like both multi-balls are harder to start on this game.
But does the APC keep them regularly on tournament settings, or
Some games we do, a lot of them we do turn back to
Okay.
more fun settings. And I think we're going to be kind of rotating which ones maybe are on tournament settings for extended periods of time just to get people used to them, but also have fun for,
For sure, yeah.
Right. And yeah, Doc Ock finishes quickly.
Nice.
He does get some lights,
Calling it a
like Black
ball
Suit
lock
1.
one? Or no,
he's-
he bypassed it.
No, it went up the left loop and didn't go in the lock.
Yeah.
He made a face for it because I think it still thought he was in the multi-ball, so it kept close.
Oh, gotcha.
The multi-ball total just showed up, so I think that was
There he
timing
is.
out.
That's
Okay,
one.
that
Yeah,
works.
you can see Colin's.
Right, he's like, yeah. Same feeling.
All right, let's see if Colin goes for that drop target again, or a stand-up.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or
yeah.
maybe he goes for Doc Ock.
Right,
Maybe he,
I think it might be Doc Ock, but we can see. He actually lights the mode with that. That does give him the 2x multiplier.
I think he might be going for a mode, so you can stack it with Doc Ock.
His modes are lit now.
Yeah. So he might start Doc Ock from here, or he might go for a white shot.
I think definitely Doc Ock to start, like, put the 2x there.
Yeah.
Because that helps a lot for the Doc Ock.
It'll put a
multi-balls.
huge distance between him and Mario going into ball 3.
Yeah. But he's puzzling it out. He's
Or
like,
ball
what
2.
What do I want to do?
Damn,
He
but
takes
that's
a
a danger. There he goes.
Cool.
Starts his Doc Ock multi-ball right there. Or nope, one more.
Yeah. Well, he has to light that one.
I thought that was 3.
He played the first
My
one
bad.
already. Yeah. Okay, so he puts the 2x on Doc Ock, hits the right loop, which starts Amazing Spider-Man. This has hit all the
There he
shots
goes.
in some amount of time. Does get off the first one onto Doc Ock.
And now he's starting
So-
Doc Ock multi-ball.
That one's like 2 or 3 away. Because it's the second one now.
Quicker than that. I thought it was 2.
Well, he did the first one.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, he already played it was over real quick. He got the 2 balls out, and then, like, he had control, and then...
Yeah, I thought he fully bypassed it.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was ball 2. I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, me personally, like,
Right,
starting
right.
it on ball 2.
All right. Mario out. Starts up
Mario's
his Venom
grinding
1.
out. He's grinding. There he goes.
And it's going to be Doc Ock. Ooh, what he wants? Black Suit, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, does he know it's harder?
You should now, because he hit it once.
Yeah.
And now the lock doesn't
It's
go.
not lit up. Yeah.
It's not, yeah. Passes usage of that upper flipper now that the Venom is running. He
Too
says,
short. There he goes.
okay, I take control.
All right, scoop. Okay, ramp. That also
Combos.
works. Yeah.
Screaming. Yeah,
Nice,
yeah,
nice,
yeah.
Nice.
Why not?
Scoop. There you go.
There we go. One,
Classic
two to
Mario.
start. Two to
Yeah.
start. He's just,
Oh, that was...
Ooh, was that just one? Yeah, that was
yeah,
just
some
one.
nice
Yeah,
defense to just use that in-lane, out-lane divider, just stop it dead.
Oh, that was sick. All right, Jason has a hole right here. Or
Okay.
no, Jason's out. It's just them.
Yeah, it's just Mario and
I
Colin, yeah.
fully thought Jason was still in the
Yeah.
game, dude. I need to pay attention. You're right.
Called up my chat.
Dude, uber bad juju, dude. You're fully right. I need to pay attention.
Colin's out to play ball 2. He's made up his mind that Black Suit is dumb, and I would like Doc Ock. And he's lost the 2x shot multiplier he put on Doc Ock earlier. That only lasts for the ball.
It's like, Sandman.
Nice, nice.
Hey, good points on there.
It
Yeah.
is.
Those are
It's
points.
Two
Yeah,
million
yeah.
for the finisher. Crowd is cheering for Sandman hits. No basketball events are occurring.
No. The Spurs aren't playing in the background of here.
God, it carries over out of that lane. It's so, like, it looked like it was in lane and then just kind of picked up.
All right, Mario has a chance right here.
Yeah,
Colin left the game open for Mario.
Yeah, these are not high scores. Does he? Okay.
If Mario can start a multi-ball right here, he's golden.
I don't agree with skipping the skill shot on ball 3, but Mario might have a plan here.
I think he has. Oh, not like that.
Okay. Control, please.
Okay.
We can still play Doc Ock. We haven't done our first
points.
one.
Okay. Come on.
So
hit
lights
it.
and starts the first mode he has. Jack-o'-lantern.
Hit
This
it
one
in
is,
the
I think, the
scoop.
two center
nice
ramps.
Nice catch. Oh, backhand.
Yeah.
Is he gonna start it? Is this start it?
One more. Goes for the stop. Slings don't want to cooperate.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice bounce.
Beautiful. Oh, dude.
That is
sick. That was so close. We see
Yeah.
the love from
All right,
Mario
so
and
Colin is our winner. Mario second, Jason third, and Trey fourth. So
That's the final?
that's it.
Wow, hell
That's
yeah.
Congratulations.
That's awesome, man.
All right.
And
well, let's
Steven
see.
in the booth for the 5th tie.
Hey, I wouldn't
gotta
say
put it in there.
anything.
Yeah, right, you don't want to.
All right. Let's see if maybe Whopper Chopper's still going. We can rate them out, or
Yeah.
find something else
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on. So, but yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in.
Yeah, you're. We're still going to be here. I don't know if the doors will be open anymore, but
Yeah.
next time you're in Austin, come check us out.
Come down to the APC, play 100+ games.
Yeah, Whopper's Chopper's still going, so we're going to raid out to Fox Cities Pinball.
Also, I want to plug Bender. Come down to Bender. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, we've
it.
we've definitely got a lot of pinball here in Austin. So
Yeah. Hey, thanks for watching, Corporate Wookie. Glad you enjoyed it.
Uber Bad Juju. We see you.
And yeah, we're going to give a raid over to Fox Cities Pinball.
enjoy the Whopper Chopper. Probably see the finals for that tomorrow, but I'm sure I'll be watching that. So thank you.